Bone apple teeth, dude. Now, it is a weird feeling waking up at 9 in the morning to cook a, what was it? My pork and zucchini bibimbap. But I did. I woke up at 9 a.m. to cook my pork and zucchini bibimbap. And while I cannot dress the dang thing up to save my life, I did make it, and I put it in a bowl, and it's absolutely electric. I would eat bibimbap for breakfast every freaking day, dude. I actually got it right. I don't know why I went for the bibimbap this morning. No, I'm actually pumped, dude. Because I've been sitting here getting the stream ready for like 20 minutes. And I was just looking at this bowl and I hadn't been able to eat it yet. And the moment I hit play, I'm like, I can eat now. I'm starving. But yeah, we cooked. Dude, this is it. This is the result of the HelloFresh stuff we picked out last week. It's freaking awesome. So that's carrots, zucchini, scallions, which are like green onions. I pickled the white scallions, so those white ones on there, I soaked in vinegar. I didn't know how to do that. I got ground beef with ginger and garlic. I mean, look at that. This whole, underneath that is ground beef and rice. There's I made a sriracha soy sauce. They call me Cookland. Like, I mean, it's actually really good, dude. Oh, dude. Oh. No eggs. Oh my God, that's good. Oh. How you guys doing? RST Day, thank you for the 9 months. Field Medic, thank you for the 19 months. It looks yummy, dude. It freaking is. Good to see you. Just Shot, thank you for the 23 months. Hess, thank you for the Prime. MJ Del Rey, thank you for the Prime. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the ad-free experience. My dude's colors are eclectically beautiful. Yeah, I mean, I wish I could make it look like that, but I'll take just having it taste good. You know what I mean? Like, they tell you on the back how to make it look like that. Like, the final one is like, lay it out this way. And I'm like, no, I'm just eating it. But I appreciate it, though. 6 steps. Took me 6 steps to make a pork and zucchini bibimbap. Which was, yeah, I didn't even have butter. And I didn't have sugar to put in the sauce, and it still tastes freaking amazing. I don't have anything. Is that Z's actual mom? Yeah, Mombot is my actual mother. Bad, thank you for the 14 months. Am I actually doing a cooking stream? No, I'm doing an eating stream. Joke's on you, that's literally every stream. Oh, it's pork. Sorry, it's ground pork, so I just said ground beef because I don't have a brain. But yeah. My God. I'm gonna be honest, chap. HelloFresh they got me on this one. This is like a 9 out of 10. One of the best things I've ever cooked, for sure. They got me on this one. They got me. They got me good. I didn't expect it. Well, I got to thank you guys, though. I got to thank you guys because I was not going to pick the friggin' bibimbap, you know? I was not going to pick the bibimbap. And then you guys were like, no, put it on there. I was like, all right. Oh, my God. It's slapping. It's slapping. This thing's cooking. I'm obliged to tell you that if you're in the UK, we have a great, HelloFresh has a great deal going where you get like 4 pounds a meal, basically. You too can have yourself a pork bibimbap. I don't know if it's on the menu this week, but you. Wow, I did not mince that piece of garlic enough. That was literally just all of the garlic in the entire bowl. In their defense, they did tell me to mince the garlic, but I just kind of chopped it until I felt like it was good. But I gotta be honest, I feel like this HelloFresh subscription now is gonna level up my cooking so much, because I did not know how to do, other than like literally cooking ground pork, I did not know how to do a single thing in this bowl. So the directions are a suggestion, dude. Be honest. The directions are a suggestion. All right. What's happening in the world of football, then? Do we need to sell everybody today? Yes, we do. But the funniest thing I saw today has nothing to do. Well, it has a lot to do with Football Manager. So there's a post on Reddit. I don't know if you saw it, but I got sent it like 87 times when I woke up this morning, and I'm just gonna go ahead and read it to you. Okay, you ready? My boyfriend sucks at FM. Can I help him improve? I went on a date with a guy from my university, and he mentioned he played FM. He then suggested we Zealand and chill, and we are together now. My mother is here. Yeah, this is totally a 100% true story, and definitely not a copy pasta that we should add to the chat. But, and then I went on a date with a guy from my university, and he mentioned he played FM. He then suggested we Zealand and chill, and we are together now. But bros, he is so much worse than me at scouting. He has horrible focuses and can't make tactics at all. Only pre-made videos. I thought I found an online save boyfriend, but now I'm just a girlfriend who has to carry a dead weight around. I feel that he is so inadequate during our FM escapades. He doesn't even know what skins and custom filters are. He had no idea what he's doing. How do I teach him to be better at FM? He already has about 1,000 hours and can't do anything. When I had his hours, I had already mastered the Prim, and he doesn't even know how to gegenpress a League One team in the Carabao Cup. I'm so getting tired of playing with him. I don't think I can carry this relationship alone for much longer. Please, is there any way to make him better at the game? More Zealand and chill. More Zealand and chill. More Zealand and that's how. More Zealand themed dates. Have a loans date at an open mic night. That's so outrageous, dude. No, so it has like there's over 1,000 updates on Reddit in 20 hours. And then of course, out of context, Football Manager tweeted it out. But this was my response. They tweeted out the post. It's got a Zealand and chill. Oh my God, it's so good, dude. We need a reply from you. That was my reply. The first, oh yeah, dude, the comments. Sorry, the comments on the actual post on Reddit are hilarious. The first comment is throw a water bottle. That's the first comment. It's throw a water bottle, dude. I mean, you got to whip that boyfriend into shape. You know what I'm saying? It's ridiculous. Do. I have been disappointed in your performances in training of late. You should criticize him and give him a rating to achieve, or you'll cut his girlfriend time. Transfer list him. When he complains, set some goals. I have no advice for you, but thank you for this post it's sending me. Yes. Oh. Have you considered setting performance targets for him, which could lead to increases in playing time? Replace him with an 18-year-old from South America. Replace him with an 18-year-old from South America. Good Lord. Lord have mercy. Show him the Zealand tutorial videos. If he doesn't understand how to play the game after that, he is screwed. True. And then there's like a FM Women Unite kind of post, which is kind of wholesome. Where they're just like, yeah, not a lot of other women that play. Hopefully you're real. Don't make any promises. True. Demote him to your ass, man. The next comment sounds like a promotion to me. Oh, God. Oh, dude. Absolutely off the chain. Demote him to your ass, man. Hey, that sounds like a promotion to me. Apparently, it is a copy pasta, though. Like, it's actually not real. Somebody pasted it came from the Hearts of Iron community, which this would also be a hilarious Hearts of Iron post. Did I just find my wife's throwaway account? Yeah, I just find him for poor performance, dude. This is the internet at its best right here. All this nonsense. Internet at its best. Yeah, you guys are funny. You guys are funny. That was very funny. Thank you. Remember, when in doubt, just Zealand and chill. Make some minced pork bimbaps. Sounds like an innuendo, but it's not. I'm eating it right. Wait. Oh, goodness gracious me. Oh, wait. It's not bibimbap. It's bibimbap. I keep missing a syllable. It's bib. Oh, that had some spice to it. That was nice. Yeah, it's bibimbap. Oh, wait. I did get it with ground beef. Sorry. It says pork, but you can sub in different meats. I got it with ground beef. I'll lie to you. So if you're in the UK, get HelloFresh. You get 60% off the first box. You can cancel it anytime. So even if you aren't slapping it around as much as I'm slapping this bibimbap around, I got all the syllables that time. Then it's still a good deal. Get it for your friends. Get it for your dog. And we thank them for sponsoring the stream also, because that's the sort of stuff that along that and you guys subscribing, like that's what allows us to make more videos like the Faroe Islands, which we're hoping to do another one of those soon. We've been saving up for it, so. Yeehaw, brother! Landis, thank you for the 22 months, dude. Blue Lion, thank you for the 2 months. Hogan, thank you for the 45 months. Oh, it comes with the ingredients, dude. It comes in this box before I, like, dox my address on accident. So you get, like, a box. All of the ingredients come in the box. They wanted me to unbox it on stream, but it came 2 days ago, and I didn't want it to go bad. It probably wouldn't have. It does have, like, a huge ice thing in it. Like, But you get like a box delivered with all the ingredients. It assumes you have like butter, salt, pepper, you know? It assumed like this one assumed I had sugar. But other than that, like the zucchini, the carrots, the beef, the ginger, the garlic, the soy sauce, the sesame oil, the sriracha, the rice all came with the green onions, the scallions all came with this. Yeah, I don't know. Look, I'm not saying I don't know why I don't have sugar, but yeah, and then like if you're worried about the waste stuff, the box is like entirely recyclable. Even the stuff they use for the ice, they like tell you how to recycle it, so you're not destroying the planet to get your food either. But no, it gives you all of the ingredients except for salt, pepper, and sugar and butter. Those are the ones that I've discovered it doesn't give you. Thank you for the raid yesterday. Yeah, of course, dude. I'm saying, hope you had fun. I'm starting an Andorra Build a Nation stream. Any advice? Stream. You're streaming Football Manager? I think streaming Football Manager is great as like a hobby. Like it's great as like, you know, a way to share your save with some people. If you're gonna do a Build a Nation, I would definitely create like a website or a blog or something. Like I have the live channel, but that obviously has overhead costs with like an editor, right? Or that would take a ton of, that would take up all of my free time if I did that myself. And so, you know, you probably aren't able to do that like at the start, but having a blog or a website or something that at least updates with what's happening so that people can keep up with the save if they miss a few streams. Something like a Build a Nation in Andorra is going to take a long time as well. So you want to build what I call our on-ramps so that people can like get into the save like in, you know, from different time points. They don't have to be there from the beginning and just watch everything, you know? I like cooking on my own, but as a uni student, it can get difficult. Yeah. I actually don't even really like cooking that much, but like this is actually really good. It's a ton of food too. Do I play fantasy American football? Yeah, I do. I lost my league and have to do a Waffle House challenge before the start of the next season, so I do. Oh. So let's dive into what's happening. Our little forum section. Dude, Reading got fined again? If you remember, we made a video about Reading. They're like very problematic. Am I a Bucks fan? Yeah, I'm a huge Bucks fan. Go Tampa Bay Succaneers, dude. Worst team in the NFL, but 2 Super Bowls. It's what life is. It's a Bucks life. Actually, a joke that all of me and my childhood friends, like anytime something bad happens, just like, it's a Bucks life. It's a Bucks life. Got in a car accident, my power's out. It's a Bucks life. The only reason I like not to like cooking is cleaning up later. Yeah, this is pretty, like, the HelloFresh stuff is pretty easy to clean up, too, because you use everything that you have. So all you have to do is, like, put the pot in the sink. And you're like, I'm done. Sizzle, thank you for the 7 months. No, the Bucks are like the anti-Spurs. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are like Leicester. Like, you win the league and then just get relegated. You're like, nice. With the Tampa Bay Buccaneers have the worst winning percentage in league history. So out of the 32 teams, the lowest percentage of games won, but also have won the Super Bowl twice. Yeah, it's not even close. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's not even close because I feel I want to read about Reading because that owner is hilarious. Dai Young. Winning percentages. All-time win-loss record. Tampa Bay Succaneers, baby. Rounding up to 41% of historic games won. And remember, there are almost no ties. The Bucks have one tie in their history. So you can only win or lose, and we lose 60% of the time. Wow, baby. Hell yeah. Yeah, that's after a couple of very successful years under Tom Brady. I mean, Bucs have been around since 76. So, like, played 759 games, won 308, lost 450, tied 1. Cannon go boom. Oh, fire the cannons, man. The worst playoff winning percentage is the Cleveland Browns. The Buccaneers are actually tied for 12th with 12 wins, 12 losses, and 24 playoff games. The Houston Texans have existed for like not long at all. And they have played half the playoff games we have, and they suck. That's annoying. Last playoff appearance. Who was the last team that had... Dude, the Jets haven't been to the playoffs since 2010. Oh, my God. Oh, wow. I was in high school. Best team to never win the Super Bowl? Oh, you want the actual Spurs of the NFL? It's the Buffalo Bills, baby. The Buffalo Bills are the Spurs of the NFL. Let me show you how. Let me get like a list of Buffalo Bills seasons. I'm not going to spoil this for you if you don't know like American sports, but the Buffalo Bills are the Tottenham Hotspur of the NFL. I will hear no argument from Minnesota Vikings fans on that fact because the Buffalo Bills did something nobody's ever done. All right. I need to learn the. So if it's green right here, that means they went to the Super Bowl. Right? That means they went to the Super Bowl because that means they won their conference. They went to the Super Bowl 4 straight years. And did not win. That's hard to do. Yeah. Their coach, amazingly, was named Marv Levy. I would only assume he is the father. So they played 4 straight Super Bowls, lost them all. They their winning percentage all time is probably quite high. Yeah, there is. So their winning percentage, it's lower than I thought. Goodness gracious, 22nd. They must have had a really bad era somewhere because they've won their division for 4 straight years and they haven't even made it to the conference championship. No, they did. Wait, they did once. They've won their division 4 straight years, and they have not made the Super Bowl. They've had 5 consecutive winning seasons, 5 consecutive seasons with at least 10 wins, which means you're winning like 10 of 17 games in the regular season. In the last 4 seasons, they've won at least 11 games. Yeah, they just they're very Spursy right now, and they're known for this is famous. There's a whole documentary about it called The Four Falls of Buffalo because everybody knew the Buffalo Bills were the best team in the NFL. They just could not win the Super Bowl. They just lost it it's like making the Champions League final 4 straight times. I mean, but never winning. Oh, tremendous documentary title, yeah. Orlando NSC, thank you so much for the prime, dude. I appreciate you. McHenry. I tried to stay up all night trying to figure out where the sun was, and then it dawned on me. Yeah, all right. All right, bud. You're in the newest Save Your Saves. We've met. Oh, Viederzane, thank you for the 7 months. Sup? Awesome, Dud. Thank you for the tier 2, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream. Freaking tier 2 out here. The opposite of Real Madrid, who play terribly and win the Champions League. Yes, they played brilliantly and couldn't win the Super Bowl. Somebody says they're a sleeping giant in the NFL. Probably not. You know, I mean, there's a salary cap and everything, and so if you had to make a point, it'd probably be the New York Jets because it's a New York team that's just bad, right? But what happened to Reading? I would say the Jets is the answer to that question. Oh, this is their official statement. Oh, this is going to be good. Reading Football Club could confirm an immediate 2-point penalty has been applied as a result of persistent late payments to the HMRC. This follows a decision of the EFL Disciplinary Committee. So they're just making late payments again. Furthermore, Mr. Dye has been ordered to pay a £100,000 fine. Yo! Within 21 days, should this money not be received, a further suspended fine of another 100. Dude, that's a 100% markup if you can't pay in 21 days. That is like payday loan levels of nonsense. And an additional fine of £100,000 will be imposed if the money is not received within 5 weeks. All right. So Dai Young is, hold on there, sailor. In September, the club was subject to a further 3-point deduction as a result of failure by Mr. Dye to deposit an amount. This was in the video I made about how Dai Young hadn't deposited on 125% of the monthly wage bill in a designated account. This amount is still outstanding. Should this not be settled within 28 days of the decision, Mr. Dye will be fined a further 100. Dude, there's like 500,000 pounds that they're just racking up here. So if he doesn't settle this, it's 200,000 pounds. If he doesn't settle this at all, it's 500,000. It's 300,000 pounds. It's 500,000 pounds they're trying to fine him right now. And they're just going to keep taking points off. The club. Oh, wait. Dude, this is the banger right here. The club can confirm that Mr. Dye is proactively trying to secure the sale of the club with negotiations continuing with various parties. That means he does not want to pay this. He's trying to get out before he has to pay this, which is not great for your negotiation, I feel like. Man, I hope that sale goes through, dude. Dai Young either has all of his money tied up in like China and can't get it out, which is what might be happening. Or he doesn't care. Probably a little bit of both, because it's just been increasingly hard for people to get money out of China, so he runs into this issue where all of his accounts are in China. He doesn't have an account in Britain, so it's really hard for him to get the money released to like let it go to China based off the way it was explained to me. And so that is added to what I'm sure is probably a growing frustration of the fact that he can't sell them. And then where is Reading in the championship right now? They were already struggling. Oh my God, they're in League One. They got relegated from the championship last year, Zealand. You know this because you literally made a video about it. They're in League One. Okay. They're actually in 19th. It's better than I thought. But everybody behind them has matches in hand. Somehow, literally every team behind them has matches in hand. In some cases, 3. Yo. Who do I think's winning the Premier League this year? Probably City, but it'd be cool to see Liverpool win it on the going out party for Klopp. Who am I backing for promotion? Every time it is just the teams that got relegated the year before. So Leicester was the most obvious bet of all time. Let's go look them. Leicester was the most obvious bet of all time. I think Leeds is going back up as well. Now, if I had to make a choice based off who's here, I would send Ipswich up just because they haven't been in the Premier League in the longest. I just feel like that's fair if we're drawing straws, but a lot can happen in 12 matches, you know. I think seeing Hull would be cool. But, you know, I think Leicester and Leeds are going to end up with the automatic spots. There's just so much more money and spending power and pull in those teams that just got relegated, you know. Oh, dude, I'm glad you're loving it. So we're actually working on a new podcast project. I will let you guys know where that pops up, but it is very cool. It's really cool. We're working on a new podcast project. All I'm gonna tell you is I'm not the coolest person on this podcast. I am not even close to the coolest person on this new podcast that we're working on. I was invited to be a part of it and was over the moon. So, you said Lelujo, get out. Get out. Get out. As cool as armchair history? No, nothing's as cool as armchair history. Do I think QPR is going to stay up? My answer, actually, no. I unfortunately don't think QPR is going to stay up, and that's sad to me because QPR is at least a championship club in my mind. Them and Stoke. Not that, I don't mean to offend Sheffield Wednesday or Rotherham, but QPR and Stoke are teams that, it would feel really weird if they were in League One. But you got to earn it, and if they don't earn it, then you go down. That's it. Static, thank you for the 6 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Oh, yeah. Yes, 100%. Nothing's really changed in trial farming year over year to this point. Roadrunner, thank you. And as for Crusader Kings, no, I don't have any Crusader Kings streams planned. I do have an extensive game library, though. I'm an addict when it comes to buying games. I'm also addicted to this bibimbap. Oh, I'm out of water. Dang it. But now Leicester's not going to be a yo-yo team. They're going to bounce back up and do like an Aston Villa and instantly become mid-table. You mark it down, dude. Mark it down. I think Leicester becomes the next Aston Villa where they bounce down once, but that acts as like a really big reset for them, and then they just rocket back up to like mid-table. That's what I think. I got to get water real quick. You guys just groove out. I'll be right back. Dude, that little emote with extra Emily in it is freaking hilarious. What is that? That's the TwitchCon hype. I didn't know that was a Twitch emote. Behind every good streamer is a great share. So true. Have I heard it out of the park? Yeah. I've actually owned it I owned a couple of versions of it, but I spend so much time playing Football Manager. I just don't know if I can dive into I don't know if I can dive into another game like that. Dude, I did not know Preston was an 8th. I did not know Preston was an 8th. That is the -5 goal difference. That is a very good season for Preston North End, But honestly, championship feels a little upside down. But very cool, very neato. I hope Ipswich is able to make it. We'd love to see the Tractor Boys up there. That was King Kazu's birthday. Sheffield United players fighting each other, checked by VAR. Oh, they linked. No, brother. They linked the wrong thing. Don't have an article yet. Just caught it on the BBC feed. Follow up. There we go. Oh, this is just a okay. There was a fight. Did anybody see this fight? Did anybody see the fight? The Sheffield United players that bad? Wasn't that a match yesterday? That was 2 days ago. The Sheffield United Wolves match. I mean, Sheffield. I'd be fighting too, brother. I'd be fighting too. Couple of shoves? Oh, come on. A couple of shoves. More like an argument than anything. Okay, I thought there were some fisticuffs being chucked around. I saw Cam Newton have a fight. Yeah, what was that about? You guys know who Cam Newton is? You ever heard the name Cam Newton? Because he got, like, attacked while he was on stage somewhere recently. Very weird. Yeah. He's an ex-NFL quarterback. And he was, like, on stage at some local event. And, like, 5 guys jumped him. And he housed those dudes. Fig better than Cam, dude, fair. But also, people forget how physically impressive professional athletes are. Particularly, like, American professional athletes when it comes to, like, NFL. So he got jumped by 5 guys. He's 6'5", so 1.96 meters, 245 pounds. He was tossing these people like children. He was throwing these guys around like rag dolls. They I don't know why they jumped him while he was on stage at this event, but he was just chucking dudes. Could have been UFC. No, I mean, like UFC, you got to have, like, I respect the hell out of those guys and the, you know, the martial arts disciplines and everything, but you got to have a few screws loose to be like, yeah, I'm doing that. I'm getting to the top of that profession. You got to be built different. You got to be built a certain way. No, it's just people, you know, talking trash to somebody like Cam Newton on Twitter is a lot different than trying to beat him up at a local event. Like, what are you doing? Why are you trying to beat up Cam Newton? What did he ever do to you? Wait, Rochdale's liquidating? Rochdale's actually liquidating? Thank you to JLab for tossing this in. What tier's Rochdale in? Rochdale's like actually falling apart? Let's look at their list of seasons. Like, I feel like they used to be in the EFL. Oh yeah, they absolutely were. They were in League 2, League 1, League 2, League 1, League 2. Oh, they just got relegated to the National League, and now they're, like, going to get liquidated? Oh, no. Oh. Come 5 p.m. on Saturday evening, Sandy Lane is a sea of blue. Within seconds of a full-time whistle, AFC supporters flood the streets surrounding the club's Spotland Stadium. It's a scene that's played out in the streets of Rochdale for more than 100 years, but that may not be the case for much longer. That is the saddest way to put that. I don't think there's anything sadder in professional sports, personally, than when a team dies. Because even in the U.S., when a team moves, you can still follow the team. But when a team dies, which like happens in the U.K., obviously, every once in a blue moon, and other places, depending on where it is, a little bit more often or a little bit less often, but I think that's like the saddest thing you can go through as a fan. Not a heartbreaking loss, like your team just dying. My brother does MMA. He's such a quiet guy, but a maniac in the cage. Yeah, you just have to have that switch. You have to have that switch, that thirst. The unquenchable thirst for violence. Well, I got a good center back with high bravery and aggression. So Rochdale's chairman warned that the historic club is on the brink of liquidation, issuing a desperate plea. Simon Gates to the club needed to find a new investor by the end of March, or there is a very real threat it could fold. He said he'd been trying to secure new investment for the struggling club, who last year were relegated from the Football League for the first time in 102 years. For the past 14 months, it had failed to get a deal over the line. The first time in 102 years they got knocked out of the Football League. Gage, a former airline pilot who lived a mile from Rochdale's ground for the last 20 years, became chairman in 2021 and oversaw the club's moving to becoming the club moved to becoming fan-owned the following year. He has been subsidizing Rochdale the past few months, in total loaning them $566K. I feel so bad for this guy because you end up in this type of personal situation where you feel obligated to try and help out financially, but a former airline pilot being out £500,000 is tough. Like, there's no way he just had all that money sitting around unless he's got, other business ventures. But you feel compelled to do it because you're, there. You're in the eye of the storm. You're the one that knows how bad it is. He says it's now run out of cash. Speaking to Manchester Evening News, Street Gage described the situation facing Rochdale as desperate. They're also 13th in the National League. Only 3 points clear of relegation. Oh, dear Lord. So they sold a player in the January window to try and find the funds for the season. The player refused to name, caught the attention of Premier League and Championship sides, but Gage said they withdrew their interest after Everton and Nottingham Forest were charged with breaching Premier League profitability and sustainability. Oh, no. So they weren't able to make the sale. Everyone put a stop to their funding. If that sale had gone through, we would have had the cash to get through the end of the season when you get season ticket sales in the summer. The board is now seeking an investor to inject $2 million. They're in talks apparently with 3 or 4 viable buyers. Dude, you got to find some American that wants to be the next Ryan Reynolds if you want £2 million, dude. That ain't cheap. Yeah. $2 million for a team that's 3 points out of relegation in the National League is tough. But they said they have viable options. Club's ownership structure is deterring potential investors who want to be able to buy up to 90% of the club in a single transaction for cash to go straight into the club. All right, brother. If the choice is we stay fan-owned and the club dissolves, or we sell, you've got, somebody's willing to give you a couple $1 million to keep your club alive. Restructure it, dude. This is DEFCON 5. The club is dissolving. Do whatever you can. I think he's doing that. He's called an extraordinary general meeting where he wants shareholders to rubber stamp an emergency restructuring that would create 9 million new shares. So he's doing exactly what I was just ranting about. He's creating new shares to sell to keep Rochdale afloat. But they might vote that down because people might be afraid of that. That would make it easier for prospective owners to buy a controlling stake in the club. If the move is not approved, he warned the club will not operate beyond the end of March. The issue we have at the moment is we are one of 4 or 5 clubs with fan ownership models. The only way to buy a majority stake in the club is to buy individual stakes. It's not an easy way of buying a club. So you have to go to like each individual person and buy stakes. We're talking to people at the moment. They're waiting to see if this gets passed. They're saying you need to create the conditions for us to buy it. It's a bit of a chicken and egg situation at the moment. Huh? Oh, so like the fans are saying you need to create the situation for us to buy into it? He emphasized this is different than what happened to Bury, who obviously eventually went bankrupt because the club is not a basket case with massive debts. He said, in football terms, we're pretty well run compared to a majority of clubs. In football terms, you're about to run out of money at the end of March. There's no way that that can be true, that you're like, we're well run, you know, but we just, we don't have the money. Like, what? No, I know they're fan owned. It says that like 87. We were just talking about one of the aspects of that. But I love this sentence. The problem is we have run out of cash to operate the club, and there's no way for us to raise it. If you solve that issue, you have a pretty viable club. Yeah, dude. I'm sure everybody in debt, you know, dude, if you solve the issue of the fact that we've run out of cash, we're like pretty viable. Every company that's ever gone out of business, if you could solve the lack of cash problem, it'd be pretty viable. I get what he's saying, though. He's like, yeah, if we just had more money come in, then we're a pretty sustainable model. But you still, like, it can't be that well run. You're out of money, right? It became the first fan-owned club in August, and after a long-running dispute with potential owners, Morton House was settled. The Morton House deal has been dubbed a hostile takeover by the club's hierarchy and was rebuffed. In December, the ownership warned that the club could lose a total of $1.2 million for the financial year. A deal to provide the club a significant new investment fell through back in December. Despite Rochdale's financial woes, Gage remains bullish about the prospect of finding an investor, highlighting its benefits, including the fact that it owns its Spotland home. Pound for pound, it's the best investment in football at the moment. Dude, I need to see the numbers on that one, Gage. I need to see the number on that one. The best investment in football. I don't know. You do go out of business at the end of March, Rochdale. Because we are a fan-owned club, there's nobody trying to cash in here. You buy the club for $2 million, and the club has $2 million in the bank the next day. That isn't wait. So yeah, I guess when you buy the club, you're not buying it from anybody. The fans are just giving it to you. That's interesting. It just makes your money go farther. So like if you buy it for $2 million, you're not giving that $2 million to somebody else and then have to put more money into the club. The $2 million just goes right into the club. The club was intent upon finding the right owner. Now you're just gonna have to take whoever's there, though. I hear Dai Young is in. I hear Dai Young is looking for a new club to own after Reading fell through, dude. Well, I feel bad for I obviously feel bad for the Rochdale fans. Like, that sucks, but I imagine, considering, I didn't thought about it that way, considering that if you buy the club for $2 million, that $2 million just goes right into the club bank. it is a pretty good deal. I'll make that every stream. Yeah, thanks to HelloFresh, we will be buying Rochdale now. Maybe someday, but I don't have the facilities for that, big man. Sando, thank you for the 2 months, my dude. If all viewers chip in 10 pounds, hold on. How many people are here? 1,500. Why did I break out a calculator for that, dude? Oh my God, Zealand, it's times 10. You just add a 0. Oh, Zealand, it's not that hard, dude. Oh, that's so embarrassing. All right, 15,000. Then I just cover the other 1.99 million. Yeah, dude, I'm on that. I'm the Seydou Touré of math. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. Yor, thank you for the 33 months. I have no idea what I was doing there. Maddie, thank you for the 7 months. Rest in peace, boiled water. You will be missed. Dude. The missed one I'd heard before. What was Socrates' favorite thing to mold? Play-Doh. Of course, Socrates was Plato's teacher as well. That's really good. That's an A-. That was good. That was a banger. All right, here's what we got on tap with Tottenham today. We've got Austria, Wien, Brighton, Banik, Ostrava. Europa League's going off. Then Manchester United, Leicester, Newcastle, Cardiff, Aston Villa. Looking forward to Manchester United. We got no league matches for our next 3, and we are, of course, desperate to try and unload a couple of players. But I became aware of a more and more certain truth, unfortunately. A truth that you might be familiar with. One where we likely will not have the ability to unload the players that we really want to unload in this window. We don't. Oh, wait, what? Celta Vigo are willing to make an offer for James Maddison at $8 million? Yes, invite the offer. Are you joking? Glory Hail, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, the match is right now. Oh, we're literally at the match. Okay, sorry. That was a massive, massive gifted sub. But chat, show some love to Glory Hail. Just gave 5 people the ad-free experience. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. Who got it? Don, Mellon, Weblish, Jabbers, Jungle, Sayu. Thank you. Hail, glory! Ah! All right. What is the Europe situation? I know we're in the top. Okay, we're not fully safe in the top 8 yet. So a win in this match, we probably would be. But we do want to play like first team players. All right, give me like a... Oh, no, I already set the team for this, didn't I? No, I didn't. Why is Inglian McElvoy ready? Keller playing, Karsten Eberts, Eves Basuma. Friggin' Madison. Okay, we are a little out of sorts in terms of my organization of the bench here, which is just so unlike me. I swear I never do this. Okay. Håkon Haraldsson is not going to play. We're going to rock and roll with a little Constantelius. No, we're not. Constantelius is tired, and Håkon Haraldsson completes his rehabilitation tomorrow. So we will ride with the tired lad. Vittorio Zanini unable to register, and wait, why were we unable to register him? Who's the other guy I signed? There were two. There was another. I don't remember. I have the memory of a goldfish. I have no idea who I signed. We signed Zanini and Constantelius. Those are the only two people we've signed. I think I'm working on a different... Oh, Endrick! I forgot we were signing Endrick. I love myself so much. Can you believe we're signing Endrick, chat? Can you believe that? We're signing Endrick. Goodness gracious, I forgot. Oh, I knew I was really excited about his signing. I just couldn't remember, again, memory of a goldfish, who it was. So Zanini and Endrick will be ready for the knockouts, the Europa League. If we finish in the top 8, we get an instant bye to the last 16 of the Europa League knockouts, which we are super pro that. Mikey Moore he's not feeling his best, but we will get him out there with Gamara and Madison, who is looking at a sale. But he's satisfied with the fact that we're looking at a sale, so hopefully he's down for that. We have a star-studded bench out there today. So Austria, Wien, we are also at home at the new White Hart Lane. The locker room doesn't agree with today's roster. Yeah, well, the locker room can leave me alone because today's roster is perfectly good enough to get a result in this match. All right? Where's Kane at? I don't know. He was at Bayern, obviously. I don't know if he's still there. Probably still playing. Oh, wait. We need the Europa League anthem. Holy shoot. Give me the Europa League anthem. I'll hit it. Europa League hype? Oh, yeah. Atmospheric. Explosive. Tottenham. It's Yves Bissouma. Done. Yeah. Let's go, Europa League. We're in it. We're expecting a win today, obviously, because we're playing Austria Wien at home. We got to deliver the goods. That Peepo Europa thing is hilarious. Oh. That's true. That's Sevilla's club anthem. Yeah. Gamara. It's Mikey Moore, and it's saved. Hopefully we can run away with this so I can just eat the rest of my bibimbap in peace. I just realized I've also been eating this for an hour. I eat so slow. It's also a ton of food. Weirdly, it has not gotten really cold. No. Yeah, we get 3 points in this match. We're probably safe top 8. I don't think it'll be guaranteed, but I think we will probably be safe. Oh, I should have started friggin' Coyote. Dang it. Nice goal, Mikey! Mikey Moore, baby! Yeah, baby! Mikey Moore, that's what I'm talking about, baby! Yo, Gamara, what are you doing? Why do I sound like a mobster? That's my natural voice. I actually just use an accent for the streams. Ganoush. Gotta watch out for his brother, Baba. That might be one of my favorite dad jokes I've dropped on stream, dude. No, Keller, what are you doing? No, Keller. Oh. Deserved goal. It was assisted by Ganoush, too. Oh. These are my two sons, Baba and Ganoush. You might actually be able to recreate that in FM2. If you get Ganoush and put him in defense, like put him at left center back and then put Baba Rahman at left back, you can probably get a Baba Ganoush left side of your defense, and that's what we're all here for. Vestride, thank you for the prime. We want the Baba Ganoush defense. The people desire the Baba Ganoush defense. Just do an entire FM save with a point. The entire team is just set up to be food puns. Yo. Kevin Lasagna is still a great striker. It's pronounced lasagna. God. I saw the keeper get no man's land. I thought we were scoring that for sure. All right, McAvoy, another dime. Ooh, we're going short. Mikey Moore. McAvoy, that was offside, which is a real shame because we just scored. Oh, it was not offside. Just kidding. Great goal by Gonzalo Inacio. Always knew it was a sensational goal there by Gonzalo Inacio. I always knew that was such a weird FM goal, like clearance into a header for Gonzalo Inacio. How do we give up a goal to Austria Wien with my starting center backs out there? Romero and Inacio are on the field. Eberts, oh, he's got more! Oh, Mikey Moore. Dang it, Mikey Moore. All right, Gamara. Lofted ball for Mikey Moore. McAvoy. Moore. Eberts. Quality right there, quality. Gabu, thank you for the prime, dude. Thanks for using $5 of Jeff Bezos money to support the stream and get yourself the ad-free experience. GJ Fresh Gresh. I appreciate that. 7 months. Jack and Vestride, thank you for the primes. Can I have that ball, please? I really would like it. It's my birthday. It's not. I threw him off with my constant chatter. Well done, control and possession. Yeah, let's focus on possession for the second half. Madison, what are you doing on a 6.5, dude? This is probably your last game here, if not one of your last games in a long Tottenham career. Apparently somebody wants you for $8 million, which is insane. Because your wage is ridiculous. We can, I mean, $8 million, I don't even care. It's the freeing up $20 million in wage that we're paying out this year. For a guy that, let me be honest, I don't think adds a lot to the team. All right? I'm going to be completely honest with you. Basuma. Oh, Madison. Gamora. Yeah. Well, trust me, you don't want to meet his brother, Sodom. I don't know what side of the bed I woke up on, but I am cooking today. Don't let me cook. Oh, let's go, Rico. Come on, baby. Give me Coyote. Give me Ashley Phillips. Give me Luka Vuskovic. I FM like that one. So we've got Baba and Ganoush, obviously. And we've got our boy Gamora and his brother Sodom. Would have preferred to stay on the bench. Dude, accept your playing time with grace. The daddiest of daddiness is... yeah, what are my daddiness levels checking in at? No, dude, why does our defense suck so much? Good gracious, man. That was way too easy, and we've conceded twice. Austria, Wien, and this is a really easy goal to score. Very, very aggressive here. I mean, we got Muehlbauer, Isenwane, Thiago Tomas, and Solsbauer. All four of them are right up there. And this is Thernwald. Okay. So we got to make a little adjustment. Yeah, he's a terrible defender. So we're going to bring in Yasin Özkan. Yasin, pay attention. Dear goodness, man, it's 3-2 in the Europa League match. Okay, guys, we gotta lock in here. Don't worry, I watched it. We have now conceded twice against a team from Austria. Not even the best one. Mr. Kyoman Kelleher is covered in glory with a 6.2 performance so far. That's a B-. I like that's solid. That's good, Choke. Thank you for the 32 months. Yeah, Florida can get cold for a little bit. It doesn't sustain cold, but Florida can get cold in spurts. That is because it is not south of the what is the not the equator, the The Tropic of Cancer. Is that what it is? Oh, goodness. I thought that was all onside. I literally thought we were just about to concede a goal. I hate it here. All right, guys, we're going to stop trying to pressure this team because they're scaring the hell out of me all of a sudden. We're going to sit back a little bit and make them try to dissect us. They should not be able to do that. He might be on. First shot of all. Yeah, Madison. I do have one sub left, I guess. I do actually have one sub left. So let's go with solid defensive player. Could go with Javi Guerra. Yves Bissouma doing his thing. Okay. As much as we'd love to sub out everybody that's tired, we want our midfielders to be able to cover as much ground as possible defensively. Oh, play it short, left side, yes. Goodness, Jimenez. That was so off, wasn't it? Yeah. Nice finish, Coyote. Use the Mourinho ball tactic? Nah. Not there. Not there yet. We're just getting our 3 points. You know, a little more training ground nonsense. We just mistimed it. We're still learning the play. Okay, that should be enough. Get off to a winning start here today. Give me that. Cookies. Mikey, how do you take that touch, dude? How is that your touch? Oh, great step. Ashley Phillips. Atrocious header, though. Nice work from Javi Guerra. Okay, a lot of us giving the ball away way too fast here. I am alarmed at how decent of a chance that was, because I thought that was an end of match highlight. But for lowest tempo, shortest passing, we were giving the ball away way too easily. Well done. You know, we really rotated the team and we're able to pick up the 3 points, and dude, we're still not safe at all. Frosinone is down there at 16 points. I mean, we are, we're probably safe because, all these teams are probably not going to win or draw, but not as safe as we would have liked to have been after that result against Austria Wien. No offers for Madison. Yeah, well, what? I mean, he wants to find a new club. I mean, the agent said that he was going to encourage them to make an offer. So I'm hoping that an offer is forthcoming. He sold a youth player for $350,000. God save the queen or king or whoever's up there now. Hallelujah, brother. Baby, thank you for the 3 months. Pal Kubarzi is my goat. Shout out to Pal Kubarzi then. Riyadh, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate it. FA Cup round 4. That's what we got against Brighton next in our pursuit of trophies. All right, they want us to pay $3.43 million of his wage, and he goes to Celta Vigo. I think that is a fair deal. We'll get like $6 million of that. Real Madrid are chasing Iscon. Please. That's the point. That's the entire point. Literally, it is for you that he is all upset. Oh, I'm unveiling Zanini. Oh, I love him. I will literally have his children. Like, please, this dude is the best winger I've seen in this save. The best winger I've coached in this save, bar none. Everything goes well. I'm definitely interested in keeping him here and beyond the end of the loan. Sure, yes, 100%. Vittorio can lead this club to glory. I have the utmost confidence Vittorio will win the club points in his own. Squad are delighted by his arrival. I'm going to ask Googly Elmo to help out with the language. We're working together. We got a good squad, good range of relationships, a quality player. I'm confident we'll fit our options. Hell yeah! Oh, Lelamela bad boy, obviously, but he's a football manager saint. You know, he doesn't need... He stands in a, you know, every player wishes to reach that level. There's the squad unhappy with the treatment of Mikey Moore. Yep, hi. Why aren't you doing more to give Mikey Moore the assurances? Okay, I've got options. Great locker room atmosphere at the minute. Don't spoil that. There is a pretty good locker room atmosphere at the minute. I think most of the players have my back now. I don't particularly want to have discussion. I don't think he deserves those. And he just plays the squad. Certainly be up for debate. I don't need to do anything. His assurances will come when he plays well enough and consistently enough to know exactly where he stands. Maybe I should give that a shot. I don't know. We do have a team leader in this meeting. Javi Guerra is upset about it. We could just do the playing time promise, which Mikey Moore will hit, like he does play. Enjoy. Thank you for the 11 months, dude. I appreciate you. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. Locust Plays, thank you for the 22 months. Yeah, I'm going to do the promise. All right. 61-day promise and a fair increase in playing time is what is expected. Okay. It's annoying. But at least the promise is in now. We will battle on with getting the results we need. Now, this is the match I wanted to have our first team ready for. Brighton is obviously not an easy draw in the FA Cup 4th round, but Atletico Madrid and a loan offer for Babadi. Potential optional future fee of 15 million. Yeah, it's just not, it's not doing it for me, boss. It's not doing it for me, boss. There's nothing I can act on right now? Yeah, I freaking noticed, dude. Can I loan him out to the end of the season? That'd be sick. Loan him out to the end of the season and kick that to the curb. Yassine Uzcan. Real Madrid is back in. I need that 70 million up front, Brohim Tato Chip. I need it up front. Lee Kong-in. Nobody wants Lee Kong-in. I think we've established that. There's a strong anti-Lee Kong-in stance going on. And then there's, of course, Pape Matasar, where there is interest, but it's from Saudi Arabia. I'm going to chuck that asking price at 70 million. Woo! Because I am okay with this not working out until we get to the offseason. So Mario Baracena is just a good coach. Just a sensational defensive mind. Finally rounding out the rest of our coaching staff with the signing of Mario Baracena. And he speaks freaking English now as well. Nikita Yosifov, and a Russian dude, is now eligible for the U.S. national team. Nice. All right, Barcenia, where are you? Nice. Let's go. Oh, you have Jermaine Defoe as a youth team coach? Nice. Okay. You do all of those, I guess. But yeah, now we're on the level. Oh, you can do both. Okay, awesome. So we're looking for a nice light training load. I will also help out with, I'm a pretty good coach, so I can help out with, maybe like attacking stuff. I'm a very good attacking coach, apparently. I suck at set pieces, but I can help take the load off my set piece coach. And then I have one more coach coming in who should be able to help out with the rest of this nonsense. Just need one more person who can handle the tactical possession stuff. How is it still light? Goodness. Okay. So now we have light training in every single aspect. Light workload on our coaching staff in every single aspect, which is really, really nice. Because we're getting some terrifically effective training. So McAvoy just got hurt. Guglielmo Vicario is going to play through that injury because Kelleher just proved that he is not quite ready for the full-blown big time. You know what I'm saying? Did the Greek guy get did we get the Greek guy? Yes, Konstantelius is on the team. Goalkeeper handling is only 3.5 stars. Well, that's not right. Because that is the way it's supposed to be set up, and thank you so much for noticing. So yeah, we're good with everything now. We just have one more member of our staff who's joining tomorrow, and that's literally it. And then our complete and full staff that we just bankrupted the club to sign. We didn't bankrupt the club. That we just spent a lot of money to sign is now done. We are going to want to sign maybe a replacement player for Madison's empty spot. Maybe a loan to string us out to the off season, perhaps. This is loan listed and homegrown in England, and there's somebody with that kind of value that's there. Michailidis. He's... I mean, not a very good athlete, but there's a lot to like in this guy's game. No, we're not buying him. This is loans. We're looking at loans. So take a deep breath. Zealand has not gone crazy. He's looking at loan options that would be able to fill the spot in the team. Yeah, but we're looking at loans here, people. Important player. I can't do that. Yo, those fees went up. Brother, those fees went up. Ooh. Right, the Iranian guy's hanging out, and he is a competent box-to-box midfielder. What would they want? Important player. Right. Vangelis. So we're looking important player. Oh, my goodness, they're looking squad. This is an unbelievable loan. They're looking squad player. All right. They want him to be able to play as an attacking midfielder or else he can't do anything else. I know I'm already stacked in this position. I freaking know. But it's like irresistible. This dude's just a free guy to add to the team. Can I go low? What if I locked it? Then they were just like, no, he needs to be at least a squad player. Like it's a pretty good deal. You know, give us This may be just a little bit more to work with. All right, we'll set up a few scouting priorities as well on guys that we might be able to bring in to replace Madison to the team. But today we can't bring in any of those guys. So Madison's going to go out, but we will replace that roster spot with a couple of acquisitions. Oh, Norwich just put an offer in. If they ask us to pay none of the wage, that's a better offer. But yeah, they asked us to pay some of the wage. He's in advanced negotiations. So am I. In very advanced negotiations now. Madison, you're going to Celta Vigo. You're getting a new experience. I am mandating that you get a new experience. You hear me? You must get a new experience. This instant. Hi. Hi, Brighton. How you doing? Guglielmo Vicario is going to start this game. Oh, you're playing a 4-3-3. You want me to really annoy you? We are going for the Mourinho tactic today. We're going with this tactic though. We have 87 adjustments that we need to make, obviously, but we are going with this tactic. So Basuma, not Mikey Moore. That's the spot for Kulisevsky, M. Jimenez, and where's Seka? Everybody loves a good Mourinho tactic. Vicario, Rico, Romero, Inacio, Yassine, Uzcan, Yves, Basuma. The Carolero is the one, the only, Pape Mata Sar. We might be trying to sell these guys in the long term, but in the short term, they're the best players that we have, and they give us the best chance to win. Oh, but I have Zanini. Oh, but Zanini's available. You ever something a little wild and crazy? Yeah, let him cook, dude. I love it. Let him cook, dude. No idea what I want my bench to look like. Where's Audrin? And Constantelius, and then Mikey Moore. Håkon Haraldsson, Sar. Ashley Phillips, obviously. Babadi, Eberts, no. Don't really have any fullback options. It's just Phillips and Vuskovic, and then maybe one more spot for some other random dude we can bring in. Babadi, Mastroano. I'll just put Eberts on the bench. Okay. So we have it's a banger of a team. We're going to force the ball up pretty quick once we win it. We're going to force the ball up pretty quick once we win it, but we're going to be pretty reserved defensively. This is how you win in these this is how you win in these tournaments, you know? This is how you win in these tournaments. It's the freaking FA Cup, dude. It's the FA Cup. And we've got Zanini on the field. Vittorio Zanini. The lightning bolt himself is here. They don't like me. And it doesn't bother me at all that they don't like me because I have a very sound sense of self and I don't cry myself to sleep at night. Please rise and remove your caps for the performance of the FA Cup anthem. It's the FA Cup. The FA Cup. The FA Cup. You may be seated. FA Cup fourth round. It's Tottenham and Brighton. We're trying a bit of a modified Mourinho formation. Here's to it working well with Zanini out there. Oh, give me that ball. Javi Guerra. The counter is on. It's out to Zanini. Here goes the Italian. Zanini. Oh, it's still Zanini. That's well done, though. Immediate pressure. Dashing towards the end line like blitzing through the snow. Oh, Seca, let's go. Rico. Come on, Romero. Let's keep that alive. Let's keep the energy going. Keep the pressure on, you know? Bellarmino, Seca. Oh, it's still Seca. It's still Bellarmino, Seca. Oh. Hello. Little encouraged shout. Loving what we're doing here at the new White Hart Lane. Apparently Zanini is tall enough to be a tall. Yes, he is quite tall. One more. Rico Lewis. Woo. Bro. Guerra. Our shooting has been too accurate. We are absolutely drilling the middle of the goal right now. We have been too accurate. We need to chill. Seca. Yassine Ujkan. Javi Guerra. Goodness. What happened with Saint Etienne? We got hired by Tottenham. Same as we got hired by Saint Etienne from Knock Breda back in the day. We spent 3 years, well, 2.5 years at Saint Etienne. Gonzalo Inacio. Yassine Uzcan. Seca. Gosh darn dang it. Seca's in a new gen, yeah. He's only 21. Portuguese guy. He's very, very good. Utterly dominated the early part of that match and then just give away a real cheap pin. That hurts. That's really bad from Inacio, who's normally quite the good player. Especially in this tactic, which is ergonomically designed to not allow goals. We have shipped them a free one. There you go, Gutierrez. Let's go. Oh, my goodness, Zanini. That was a bad ball, brother. That was a bad ball. He was offside, but there was a chance for him to be onside, and that chance, like, actually shake out and work out, so. Hit him with the unlucky. Go positive. We're not going to be looking to apply crazy pressure yet, but we are going to work up our mentality. We'll go to attacking, of course, at a different point as well. Depending on how this the rest of this half shakes out. We also have the super high gegenpressing 4-2-3-1 we can go to. But we're playing well here. We just need to find our actual goal scoring move. We're exhibiting a good amount of match control. All right, Zanini. Yeah, I like the aggression. It was unfounded in that spot, but I like it. Seka. Nice. Yasin Ujkan. Shouldn't keep asking him to make the plays. All right, Seka. Ooh, he's got Zanini. You know, maybe it was a little early to throw our new guy out there. Volley it. Volley it! Okay. I'll take that. Zanini. See you later. Excuse me. Oh, baby. All right, we're going. All right, we're going. We're going. Break the glass in case of emergency. I'm breaking the glass. Vittorio Zanini is nervous, so he is not the guy that's going to help us today, despite the fact that we are very happy we have him on loan on our team, which is just a crazy get. We're also going to bring Pape Matarsar in for Yves Bissouma, as he's not playing well in this game. Don't really have any fullback sub options that make any sense. Yeah, I think just those two. Getting Constant Elias in there, getting Papa Matarsar in there. A little more offense and athleticism, a little less defense with Yves Bissouma. They got a complete wing back on the other side. We got to make sure we keep a sharp eye for that. They do not have a shot since their penalty. So this is a little frustrating. Constanteli has picked up a knock. That is, oh my goodness! Yo, stop it! In the FA Cup, down a goal with 13 minutes left. It's Yanis Constantelius with a ridiculous banger. Oh, get hurt more often, dude. Holy smokes. Yanis Constantelius. They're exhausted, too. We got to push our advantage. We've got a better rested team. Oh, let's go. Javi Guerra. Yes, Seka. Yanis Constantelius attacking the space. Oh, Yanis. Not quite enough, but he's put him under pressure. Kulusevski. Wow. That is bad from Dayan, who's supposed to be our best player. He was off. Okay. Subs, anybody struggling for fitness? Yes, Sinuscon is, but we don't really have a guy that can sub in for him. That's like a real fun little tidbit information. How about Nicholas Audrin? And Kulizevsky's been bad all day, so how about Mikey Moore? Come on, boys! Make this your groove, dude. This is your moment. Mikey, Audrin, two young guns out there. Oh, Yassine. You waited on that like an ambush predator. I respect it. Yanis Constantelius fighting through a knock. Seka. Uzkan. Foul, ref. I think that was actually the highlight, was whether that was going to be called a foul or not. Rico. Oh, yes, Seka. Oh, what a touch. Right through the midfield. Seka. It's still Seka. It's Mikey Moore. Oh. Come on, boys. Let's win it. No replays in this house. Uzkan. No. Down. Head it down. Well, maybe there's a replay in this house. Romero! Oh my goodness, they've won it! They've won it! They've won the match! It's Romero! It's an own goal! And Tottenham's going to the 5th round of the FA Cup! What is going on? Ah! Okay. All righty, kids. Good talk. Good talk. I am making this adjustment for like literally 5 seconds, but you never know. We would hate it if we gave something up in those 5 seconds, wouldn't we? It's unbelievable. Tottenham have snatched a victory from Brighton in the last second. The keeper's in a crowd. It's wonderfully hit by Romero. It's going in the goal if Guendouzi doesn't try to deflect it. Maybe, who knows? It's an own goal, and Tottenham have the lead. Yeah, I think we did deserve it, but we certainly left it late. What a dramatic way to win in the FA Cup in New White Hart Lane. We only gave up 3 shots the whole match. Their goal was a penalty. We have scrapped our way to the 5th round of the FA Cup. Got the result despite not being at our best. Great heart on display. Romero making good contact. He knew he needed to go for the goal, and he went for the goal, and we're in the 5th round. Let's freaking go. No, it was a hamstring for Constantelius. We will be missing Yanis. But he scored that goal with a hamstring injury, which is crazy. Oh, this team never dies. We're changing the Tottenham narrative. We pull it out of the fire, dude. We pull it out of the fire. We are changing the narrative. Let's go. Do-do-do-do. It is a loan offer for Isaac Babadi from Valencia. Yes, that is a great deal. Thank you. Yassine Uzkan. Okay. Well, you know the price. We're likely to make an offer while the asking price is still so high. I will lower it to 65 just to see. Now, we'll, obviously we'd love to get more money for Yassine Uzkan, but he wants to leave. All right, guys, even though most of it was before we got here, James Maddison has had a long, successful career at Tottenham. He's asked for moves. He feels he's not able to get the playing time here that he wants, and so he's going to Celta Vigo. We're covering like 10% of his wage towards the end of the year, but that'll free up a lot of wage for us and gets us some money in, and he doesn't really play, so. Respect to James Madison. Excellent founding father. Great footballer. He's off to the great La Liga in the sky. He'll play at Celta Vigo instead. Oh, yes. Oh, so much yes is occurring. So. Anybody else work with an Indrik, perhaps? An Indrik here, an Indrik there, an Indrik everywhere. A star boy for Tottenham to carry this Tottenham team towards the future. 92 appearances, 22 goals for Real Madrid. He's 23 years old. Indrik for 85 million to be hopefully a Tottenham legend. 35 of that up front, and we're paying it out over the next 3 years as well. But that's the big time right there. That is the big time. Yes. Give me Indrik. So here's the one that's going to be unregistered to make room for him. That's my question to you guys. Is it Maston Tuano? Is it Lee Kong-in? Is it Hakan Arner Haraldsson? Or do we not want to pay out the $21 million that is due after he makes 3 more league appearances? Which would erase the rest of our transfer budget, actually. Would just erase the rest of our transfer budget. Not if I adjust it. Doesn't he have an option to buy? Yes, dude, for $222 million, and we're really excited about it. They included that. That wasn't like some gimmicky thing that I did. Can I choose? Can I choose Bristol Rovers, please? Like, are we letting me pick here? It's Liverpool away. What the hell? What in the hell is that? Arsenal, Chelsea, Liverpool, Tottenham. Yeah, all right. And we've got, Bristol Rovers, Bournemouth, and Sheffield, Burnley. Whatever, FA Cup. You got to play these teams at some point. I'm just getting Brighton and Liverpool out of the way now, I guess. We're going to Anfield. Oh, thanks. Well, again, I'll be easy, Let's say it's probably Uzcan, right? ESC Uzcan eventually. But for the sake of this game, it will be Lee Kong-in. That we add him in. Yeah, for the sake of this game, it'd be Lee Kong-in. All right, so Lee Kong-in, not registered. For the league, my good man, for the league. Hello, Banik Ostrava. We will be rotating pretty heavily. Oh, Europa League. There's more registration going on. Brilliant. I want Indrik and Vittorio Zanini to be in there because they'll be mad if they're not. And then I want where art thou, my good man? Nicholas Audrin is not going to be there, and we are also going to remove somebody. I'm definitely removing somebody for sure. Yes, it would be illegal for me not to. So the issue is Lee Kong-in is already unregistered from this, and so is Pape Matar Sarr, and those are the guys that were like, hey, we need to remove them. How you doing? David, Jonathan. Oh, Jonathan David. Yeah, it's a little injury. How long is he out? 4 to 9 days. Please don't get mad, dude. Oh, he has also impact sub. Very good call out. Very good call out, chat. I hope I would be smart enough to get there eventually, but very good call out. So Endrick is in. Zanini is in. This is just specifically for the Banik Ostrava match. Literally specifically for that. 316 million spent by Tottenham. Yeah, look, most of that was not me. Right, the previous record was signing Santiago Jimenez, which is just incredibly stupid. Right? Just monumentally stupid. There's a lot of interest floating around on him right now. And he does want to leave. Unfortunately, Yasin Uzkan is very interested in a departure from the club. So, what clubs have I been at so far? We started with a team called Black Leopards FC. They were the only team that would hire somebody with no playing experience or any coaching badges. We're very thankful that they gave us an opportunity. We coached them for one season. We got ourselves promoted from the South African second division to the top flight in a pretty miraculous season. That got us the job with Orlando Pirates, which were one of the biggest clubs in South Africa. From that job, we won 9 trophies in 2 years, including a quintuple in our second season, including the African Champions League and the South African League title, which had eluded us by a point the season before. So that was, obviously super awesome that happened. Then we wanted to make a jump somewhere, right? Because we kind of conquered Africa at that point after our first 3 years there. And we made a jump to NAC Breda. They were a European club, a team that had just gotten relegated from the Eredivisie with goals to get back up. So we went there and we won the second division pretty convincingly. Okay, offer of 65 million. This is negotiable, I would assume. Might not be, though. No, it's not. Because we offered him out for 65 million. I think we have to take this. Unfortunately, I think we have to take this. 65 million seems to be the best we are able to get from Real Madrid. He is somebody that's made us stink and wants to leave the club, and we are letting him leave. Although we would love for him to stay. We also have 2 good center backs in our team right now. He's not a starter when everybody's fit, and it's $65 million. Who am I to, beggars can't be choosers here. So we'll just start offering out for 70, but 65 does seem to be the amount that we can get for Yasin Uzkan. Dude, what the wait, what the I like how I caught myself because I missed the bleep button. They want a $2 million contract payoff to go to Real Madrid. Can I negotiate it? Have I done that before and it just doesn't work? It doesn't work. We're taking it. It just means the transfer is basically 63 million. But we're taking it. If we get a better transfer offer, like if Dortmund shows up with 70 million, then we'll do that. But I don't think we're going to be doing that. Final Europa League match is Banik Ostrava. If we can avoid a shock defeat at home to the Czech team, we will be off and running. I believe they're Czech. Rigetti, thank you for the prime, dude. Yeah, nice transfer you got there. It'd be a shame if somebody asked for compensation because somehow they're getting paid less at Real Madrid. Just shows that whoever was dividing up the freaking wages here is just an idiot. But hey, the initial offer for Real Madrid was 66 million paid out over 4 years, and now we're basically getting 62 million right now, which is a way better deal. I think part of that transfer from them was also dependent on him playing a certain number of matches, which is tricky and, gets paid out years later, even if they hit it. So in the Premier League, if we unregister Uzcan, that's what's happening. We're selling Yasin Uzcan. We then have the ability to register Lee Kong-in, and he would be able to be around for the rest of the league season, at which point we would then try to sell him in the summer. Although there is interest from Al Ahly, I don't think any of those teams are really looking to make plays. We found a loan for Isaac Babadi, so he'll be fine. He'll be on the move. We don't need to make another transfer. Like, we don't need to make another signing because we do. Oh, we do, though. Without Mickey, we're very open. Ideally, one of these idiots we're scouting. Dude, where did the reports go? I did not get those in my inbox. Don't tell me that's happening again. I think it has to do with moving clubs, dude. The first year you're in a new club, the scouting stuff is just incredibly busted. Okay. So we'll bring up the same thing that we had, except we should have knowledge of more players. We don't. Okay, so Ronald Baird is somebody we could bring in on loan, but I don't think we want to. Also, he's definitely not. So is Andy Brooks, was that who we looked at? Kind of sucks. Yes, that's definitely a glitch in the game. When you move to a new club, you just don't get scouting notifications immediately. It just takes time for some reason for the scouting system to just get back in flow. I don't know. Hey, it's deadline day. Are you interested in another move? I'm very interested in this. I'm sorry. This dude's going to be able to be registered for everything right away, and he has quality, and there's really no reason not to bring a guy like that in at this point, because the playing time expectation is so incredibly reasonable. Oh, they don't want any money, but they do want important player. Now, if you want to go squad player, they want serious money. I respect that. That's like a good way to try and set up that loan, but it's still just annoying for me. What do you want on deadline day? Have your expectations changed? Not at all. They're like, we are sticking to our guns here, buddy. And there's Baird, and then there's... Yeah, there just isn't a fullback out there. Maybe we get rid of the trained in England requirement. We can find a good fullback. That's interested in a loan move, perhaps. Thiago Goulart. I mean... Oh, Luca Pellegrini is available for $36 million. He's 30 years old. That's just not nearly as fun. Lucas Sugawara. He's a Manchester City guy. Maybe we can loan him. Oh, yeah. Optional future fee. Oh, hell yeah. We'll do like an optional future fee and loan in Lucas Sugawara. Pay half his wage for the rest of the season. That works. That works totally fine. 1.5 million in wage for the rest of the year. We're gonna turn down that optional future fee, but they're just leaving it in there, dude. They put it there. I'm cool with that. Yo, I'm cool with that. What's up? What's up? Oh, wait. You know what I should do is go after like Kyle Walker-Peters instead. That's what I should do. They're trying to move him. They just played him in the FA Cup match. Instead of Sugawara, I'm going to go after Walker-Peters. They don't care. I'm going to put him at Impact sub. That would be a really nice pickup for the rest of the season. Him or Tariq Lamptey is also hanging out here. He's at Monaco. It's literally the exact same deal they just pitched me. Tino Livramento is transfer listed. Am I losing my mind, or is that like a solid transfer offer to make? Or should I make a loan offer and then optional future fee 6.5, and they'll just snap it back? So I'm assuming we can't really negotiate this optional future fee of 8 million. But, yeah, is Tino Livramento the best option here? Probably. A resoundingly well-rounded fullback can play across the entire back line at a pinch. Not the best player ever, obviously. Should have just checked the transfer interested guys. That was a mistake on my part. Lesson learned. So no Sugawara for sure. We're going to keep the Kyle Walker-Peters offer just in case. But Livramento and Kyle Walker-Peters and Vangelis Michailidis, those are good loan deals in the final day. And I know what you're waiting for. He's out 6 to 8 weeks. How about both of them, dude? We got room. We have a room for, not in the Champions League, or not in the Europa League, but we do have room in the league registration for all three of them. So we could just bring in Kyle Walker-Peters and Tino Livramento. Obviously, like, most of the season will happen more than a month from now. So neither of those guys are club grown, right? I would assume not. Kyle Walker-Peters, maybe. I don't know where he... So he's Chelsea. Oh, he is Tottenham. Oh, bless, dude. We might be able to get both those guys in Europa League, too. Yeah, so Kyle Walker-Peters is club grown. Oh, that's a monster move. All right, we're replacing Yassine Uzcan in the aggregate, you know? We're replacing Yassine Uzcan in the aggregate. Still have room in your squad. We can get something done to boost our numbers. We're going to be looking at that. We've got some loan deals that we're potentially entertaining here. I think we're optimistic we might be able to get something done there. Good God, no! I want Kyle Walker freaking Peters, please. That's $75 million offer. Preferred destination would be Newcastle. Well, you tell that to Newcastle, all right? If I can get more money, then send it my way. I want more money. Ismail Detri. I get a loan. Oh, this guy, he's very high-paid reserve. I believe he's worth a good amount of money at some point. All right, Premier League registration. Yeah, mine is sent right now, but we'll also have that pop up tomorrow, and then I'll do it tomorrow. So Michailidis has had people go after him. Brighton have accepted offers for Kyle Walker-Peters. Oliver James, no. Joel Braun's going to head out on loan. All right, let's get these loans set. Come on now. We're not going crazy. Southampton to make a loan approach. Well, the intermediary working hard on that Isaac Babadi nonsense, but the loan we have is fine. Being cagey with the media right now. It's a bit of a square off, bit of a tap dance. Don't tell anybody you had first base. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Dobrow, thank you so much for those 31 months, brother. Thank you for supporting the stream. Defrost, thank you for the 19 months as well. Enjoy your ad-free experience, my dudes. Oh, who's this? Ah, the amazing Finnish center back Malte Jonsson. All right, we got Tino Livramento on deadline day. He's got to work his way through the rest of this hip injury, but he's going to be a really, really sound acquisition of the team, I believe. Right? He's somebody that's trained in England, which is awesome. Romero, could you welcome him, please? Vangelis Mikhailidis is available. Ismail Detri. Oh, let's go. Got the loan move to Bristol City. Austin Mitkov on the move for the umpteenth time. Vangelis Mikhailidis. Very unhappy as he doesn't look ready for first team. I don't know why you're unhappy with this signing. He's very much a capable backup for our first team players. And Kyle Walker-Peters, please and thank you. That's not the deal I'm offering out, man. It's not the deal I'm offering out. Dortmund, you must understand, 75 million 3 years from now is not the same as 62 million right now. We're getting bargain loans right now. Unfortunately, it's looking like we're going to have to save the rest of our transfer budget to eat the Haraldson deal. Managed to improve. I think that's a job well done, yeah. Maybe I'll explore that one more time. But they're paying him like a full-time first-team player for me. Well, that's an offer for Inacio, which is crazy. And Hector Gamara, no, he's around the team. Speculation persists that Mastantuano could leave. There's a sufficient and appropriate interest, perhaps. Kyle Walker-Peters is struggling with his decision. Obviously, we wanted to move Lee Kong in. That's not going to happen. We've got Mikey Moore happy with his playing time. Lee Kong in will hopefully draw the interest in the summer. We'll be able to mess around with him in the league as well because he's at least very versatile, and he's not a bad player. He just wanted to leave, and when guys want to leave when I come in, I do. Oh, Christopher Scott. Offers going in for my boy. Just throw out Luca Romero. Nice. Sure, he's cheap. Actually, 50 to 60 million is way cheaper than I thought Luca Romero would be. Don't I have a match today? How am I down to the last 5 hours? Still waiting for Kyle Walker-Peters to make his decision, which would make it a lot more comfortable at fullback for me. Christopher Scott completes his move to PAOK for $2.4 million. It's a stupid deal, man. Oh, we got a transfer offer? Oh, it's Quixote? Absolutely not. I'm trying to get fullbacks, not lose them. Only 3 hours left in the entire transfer window, and I got to go play Banik Ostrava. Absurdity, I tell you, absurdity. They're 8th in the Czech league right now, which means anything less than a win is a catastrophic bottle. But we do have Coyote. We do have Jimenez with Indrik flying off the bench like the absolute beast he is. We've got Our 4-2-3-1, obviously, we're going to break out. We got Mikey Morris stepping into that, obviously. Seka, who's picked up a bit of a knock. We want to let that man recover because he is our king. Yasin Uzkan is going to play. Ashley, Phillips, Vuskovic. But Yasin Uzkan's potentially playing his last match, so obviously we're going to give him a go. Eberts is going to be the defensive-minded midfielder. Gamara is going to be in attacking spot. I'm missing like one sub. So Skeller, Coyote, Vuskovic, Phillips, Uzkan, Guerra. Right, we don't even have a guy playing right wing right now. Hey, Mikey, you're over there. Hakan, Arner, Haraldson, you're at left wing. Gamara's there. Jimenez there. Eberts, Javi Guerra, I guess. We don't have somebody to play that spot that can make us happy. So Javi Guerra has to play. Even though we've got a match coming up, we're going to sub him out fairly quickly. We'll do a half for him and a half for, like, I guess, Haraldson? I guess. Whatever we can do to make sure it's nothing bad, but it's scripted. We're going to do one half of Javi Guerra, first half. Hopefully we can get enough. Indrik gets the number 20, the time-honored number on this channel for being the best player on the team. Number 20. Let's keep delivering results, boys. Europa League, Banik, Ostrava. We expect comfortable victory in a match like this. This is also Yasin Uzkan's final match for the club. Kind of glad that he didn't agree to his deal with Real Madrid before the match was set to be played. Zanini said Haraldson. Now we've got Manchester United in 4 days, so we want to make sure that our team is raring to go for that match. And to be raring to go, they've got to not play in this match, where it's our final league stage match in the Europa League. Oh, shoot. Wait. What are we doing? What are we doing? Europa League anthem, baby. Yo, what's up? Europa League time. Banik, Ostrava. And we should be very okay. We're not, though, because we haven't gotten a lot of shots, but we do have 71% possession, so there is that going for us. So this would win the Eurovision. The Europa League song is amazing. It's fantastic. All right, Hakan Arner Haraldson. Yes. Gamara. Haraldson. Eberts. Haraldson. Trying to weave his way to a goal. The Icelandic Messi. Oh, Beholder, thank you for the 2 months. Why did the pilot call off sick from work? Because he had the flu. Nice. Oh, Vuskovic. Dang it. Why we can't sell anyone? Because their wages are so high. We have a lot of players in our team with very high wages, so we need big wage clubs to show up and want them, and not as many of those exist. I think in the off season is when we will be able to see a larger turnover. January is just not as popular of a window, especially for huge transfers. It's Mikey Moore. It's still Mikey Moore. It's Santiago Jimenez. Oh, my goodness, Håkon Arnar Haraldsson, you've got to win the race to that ball. Oh, nice pass. That's a goal. That's really well worked. Santiago Jimenez. The second most expensive signing in Tottenham history, who I just kind of have to let exist on my team for a while, because he was signed right before I got here. Oh my God, that was a pretty good pass right after somebody said in chat, like, Haraldsson is not good. The Mexican abroad. All right, Mikey Moore on the move. Oh, Santi. Oh, Santi. Coyote. Okay, what are we sizing up here, Coyote? Oh, nice underlap by Gamara here. Gamara's bobbing and weaving. It's still Gamara. It's Santi. Dang it. Did we get Hendrick? Yeah, we did. Hendrick is on the bench today. It's his first appearance on a Tottenham team sheet. 85 million paid out over 4 years. I'm happy with the deal. Focus on the possession control, and we should have brought him off immediately, but we didn't. Still hadn't made the decision about who, but I'm thinking we just drop Guerra for Rico Lewis, baby. He didn't get to play in the midfield much, maybe against Banik Ostrava. Yeah, he's loading up for Manchester United like a spring. He's going to freaking launch at that Manchester United match we have coming up next. Him and Zanini are going to go off. Zanini is going to make us wish we had the $222 million to trigger that clause. You know what I'm saying? I thought that was a dad joke, but that actually sounded like serious. So let me read that again. Or was it a dad joke? He surrounds my store on 3 sides and we share use of the parking lot. What do I say to get 500 down to 415? Do I play the I'm young, you have pity on? It's a real conundrum. So you're trying to wait. Okay. So small business who's haggling rent with your neighbor. He surrounds your store on 3 sides and we share use of his parking lot. What do I say to get 500 down to 415? So negotiating. Depending on the person, Obviously, if you're asking this question, they're probably not the type of person that's going to come to pity or like relationship building offers. So if you are going to negotiate successfully, you have to be able to present an alternate option. The issue in this situation is it doesn't sound like there's a great alternate option. What I would at least do is walk into the store across the street, walk into any store near there, talk to the overall landlord about maybe using the grass, whatever. Be able to come up with an alternate proposal that you have received that would allow your customers to park there. And then you basically, that gives you leverage in the negotiation. Right now, the way it sounds like is there's no leverage. It's just like, how much does he feel like making you pay to use his parking lot? I'm not like a Sigma Grindset guy, but, you know, you're kind of, if that's the situation, you're just at the mercy of what he's doing. If you can find a different way to make it work, then you will be able to get a lower deal. You can say, look, I'm willing to pay this much to use your parking lot. If you're not okay with that, that's fine. I'm going to go do this, and it costs this much. The art of the deal, man. I do not know what BATNA is, though. That just seems like it makes sense to me. Thank you for the $5, dude. I'm sorry you're in that situation. Negotiations are inherently uncomfortable. I personally hate them. So I'm so lost. There's a guy that needs... there's a guy that was looking for advice, I'm assuming from me or chat, about how to handle a negotiation for a parking lot for their small business. Gamara. Oi, so rare. Thank you so much for the Prime, brother. Enjoy the ad-free experience, and thank you for supporting the stream. Oh, Mikey. Dang it. All right, who else is tired? Yassine Uzkan. Are we going to curtain call him for McAvoy with like 10 minutes left? We are only winning 1-0 against Banik Ostrava right now. Build your own better parking lot. You could build a gravel parking lot if there's any free land around there, like land that your landlord has. Well, you know, doing a full asphalt parking lot would be hard. You just throw, you know, rip up the grass, throw some gravel down, pay the landlord a bit. Yeah, you could do a bunch of fancy FM negotiating tactics, too. Instead of paying the... Oh, no, he just got sent off. Good God, dude. Like, really? I mean, we were playing Banik Ostrava in the Europa League, and you're getting a red card? The hell is wrong with you, man? I'm going to stay aggressive. Gonzalo and Ostio, I need you to help take care of this for me, please. I need you to mop up the last 20 minutes. There you go. And back. And other center back would be nice. Okay. Oh, Rico. Come on now, Rico. I didn't know that was blocked. I'm like, why is he diving the wrong way? Yeah, you do all sorts of FM tricks. Like, instead of paying the $500 up front, you could be like, you know, I'll pay... Oh, I don't know if he's asking for it per month or whatever, but... like, you know, hey, you get this percentage of sales on this product or whatever, so that your money's not coming out of your pocket as much as it's, you know, he's just sharing in profits a little bit from allowing you to use the parking lot, whatever. It's a lot of ways to make it more palatable than just having to hand him cash. Yeah, just include an international appearance bonus in your parking lot negotiations. This is fun. Oh, Vucevic, nice. I was like, they're pressing us, but they can't really press, so it's almost like a training drill. For our lads out there, they're zipping the ball all over the place. Oh, nice, Rico. That's bad from Haraldson. There you go. That's better, Haraldson. Good defending by Vucevic. He's showing he is a physical beast. Because we're man down, it actually makes a lot of sense to stay high and make them try and play in that space where they really can't. That is not a bad idea. Whose idea was it? It was a banger. So it was, if it's $500 a month, that's $6K a year. Just offer him $4.5K a year. Nice. Chat, we might have actually really helped Richie out here. And that is the pass I'm just assuming they can't hit. So we, despite a red card for Ashley Phillips, which is incredibly stupid and frustrating, have managed to win. Did what we needed tonight. That's a successful Europa League campaign that sees us through to the last 16, and we needed to win that match. If we had drawn that match, we would not have made it. Unbelievably, the difference between the top of the table and the 9th place team that has to play in the playoff round is 2 points. So we needed both of those last 2 wins that we just got, and we got them. So that was, if we had drawn that match, we would have been down at 18 points, and we would have been sent to the playoff round. So that was a very tight round there. Austria Vienna actually just got in on goal difference. Austria Vienna is headed to the playoff round of the Europa League. Incredible. Okay. That's a scary thought, though, dude. We won those 2 matches by a goal. Castaldi rejects Bournemouth. Sugawara rejects Lazio. Tottenham secure victory at Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. Ashley Phillips given an automatic 1-match suspension. All right, Kyle Walker-Peters has got to say yes right now. Right now, Kyle. Oh, we got $500,000 for where we finished. We got another $400,000 for all sorts of stuff. Isaac Babadi. He's headed on loan to Valencia, which is a sick loan move. Very excited. Sodajek rejects. Umasana rejects. Yasin Uzkan. Yeah, isn't that Yasin Uzkan deal supposed to be working its way through the contract stage right now? Is that going to be something? Wait, we just got 30% of a fee. What was this? Torino have completed signing Juventus's 25-year-old Justin Deal for $16 million, and we have 30% sell on. We just got $2.7 million following the move, and we'll receive $325,000 in solidarity contribution payments from their installments. Sure, dude. Thanks. Appreciate it. Ismail Detri set to go on loan. That's a good loan deal. Enjoy it. There it is. They both just went through. There are 15 minutes left in the deadline day. Kyle Walker-Peters is joining Tottenham. We're paying 50% of his wage, and he will play with us for the rest of the season, rejecting offers from Brentford and Estrella de Amadora. He joins as an impact sub. Yes. Yassine Uzcan, who made it clear he wanted to leave to go to Real Madrid. We've worked Real Madrid for all they were worth and gotten $65 million, of which only $34 million goes in the freaking transfer budget because of Daniel Levy. All right. Uzcan out. Kyle Walker-Peters in. I just got an achievement called Cash to Burn because I sold a player for over 50 million pounds. I know they're sitting here like, why is Kyle Walker-Peters back on this team? And the answer is because we can. So Kyle Walker-Peters gets into the registration. Oh, yeah, Vangelis Michailidis does not need to be registered for the league, so we actually had an open league registration spot anyways. But our league registration is set. Real Madrid have signed Yassine Uzcan. So we have a pretty solid transfer budget war chest going into the offseason. Our wage budget is quite well reduced, and our overall balance is still incredibly healthy with a massive projected profit. Fiorentina got 30% of the sale, or 30% of the profit of the sale, so they only got $825,000. And Kazim Pasha had a sell-on clause as well, so they got $250,000. Basically, we lost out on like $1.5 million to various deals and other sides. We're the fourth biggest wage budget in the league. Bigger than Chelsea, bigger than Liverpool, probably because of the incredibly stupid deals that have been handed out to other friggin' players, but whatever. It's not, I don't know. The sale of Uzcan's caused concern on the Tottenham fan base. Can you shed any light on the departure? He wanted a new challenge, and so we let him go, right? Given that the supporters were understandably unhappy when Uzcan made it clear he wanted to leave, I understand and share in their disappointment. Absolutely. Did the Kyle Walker-Peters deal actually get confirmed after the transfer deadline had passed? It was pretty close. It was pretty close. It was a relief that we got everything that we expected to be able to get done. We didn't get any magic new deals done, but we got everything done we expected to get done. And last question remains open in some countries. Yeah, but look, if Saudi Arabia shows up for one of our dudes, I'm answering the freaking phone, okay? If they show up, I'm answering the phone, all right? I am only human. Good evening. What's up, Hayward? Why is Daniel Levy hoarding money like this? Because, well, he can. So that's Premier League. I thought we already had this set up, but the only people that aren't registered are not at the club. So, and a nice collection of U21s. So, where'd you go? I don't think there's anybody we can use this registration spot on. So, very happy. Everybody's here. Everybody's in. We have depth at every position. We will be able to survive the rest of the season, no problem. We have reduced our payroll somewhat by dumping like a James Madison. We've reduced our payroll a lot. Selling timber, selling Bentoncourt. Why couldn't we sell people? We have high wages. So like Lee Kong-in and Pape Matar-Sarr, we really wanted to get rid of. Couldn't get rid of either of them. We did get rid of Uzcan, which should help our leadership support. It did. We just have the issues with Lee Kong-in and the issue with Mikey Moore's playing time, but we are 54 days away from that going away. But the Uzcan issue is gone and dealt with because he is off. We've raked in the most income we've ever had, $265 million from transfers out. Although I wasn't in charge of most of that. So I wasn't the head coach of the month. I was third. I'm offended. Marco Rose is coaching United. So dude that coaches Leipzig in real life. Roberto De Serbi's at City. De Serbi's coaching Manchester City, but the league leaders are Manchester United. It's been an ugly season. We're actually not too far off them. We were the second highest spending club in that window. Real Madrid were the highest spending club. And La Liga was the highest spending league, which is kind of crazy. More than half of that was Real Madrid, 65 million of which was Yassine Uzcan. I don't know if they're like losing their league or something and they felt the need to completely send it, but do. But because United's in first, now we get a chance to have the team that's in first place in the Premier League match up against us. What's up? And we can register our Europa League team for the round of 16. Oh, Schalke's going to have to pay us 2.7 million because Alfie Dorrington is one appearance away from making 20. I'll take free money, dude. You want to give me free money? I'm down. Financially, we're now secure also. So maybe I'll just be able to ask for a bonus. Say, Kyle Walker-Peters, you're in. Livramento, you are in. And then I should have one more spot. Oh, who gets that spot? According to keeping my team happy rules, it would be Vangelis Mikhailidis that would get the spot. But I kind of want to give it to Pape Matar Sarr. And then if Vangelis Mikhailidis gets upset, then screw him. We don't need Lee Kong-in. He's not going to be surprised that he's not registered. The only guy that could be surprised is Vangelis Mikhailidis. But we have Livramento and Walker-Peters as fullback depth, and also they're, you know, we got the homegrown nonsense going. Those guys make sense. Livramento's got 5 to 8 weeks left with his hip injury. No, I can't register him. Because he needs to be club grown, not just homegrown. So, like, if I register him... My God, I can, because there's only one... No, wait. I know I can register him if I get rid of Pape Matar Sarr, but there's nobody here that's club grown that I can, like, bring in. I suppose we could go to the U21s, try and find somebody maybe that's deserving of the final registration. Not deserving, but, like, we could give the final registration spot to. I don't think there's going to be I think there's going to be one of them shitting around somewhere. So that, or we're just rocking without Jonathan David either, because he's on Impact sub. He'll probably be upset by that. I think maybe Karsten Ebert's out. And... Oh, I can only add 3 new players. So that's it. I added Pape Matar Sarr, Tino Livramento, and Kyle Walker-Peters. Those are the guys we've added. Hendrick's already in, right? All these guys are already in. There's only 3 guys that we can add to the team. So Pape Matar Sarr is the midfielder. Mikhailidis is U21 for the league, but the U21 for the Champions League is you have to have been at the club for 2 years, and considering he's loaned in, that's a bit of a problem. It's a bit of an issue. Yeah, but I can't leave Tino out either. It'd be the same reason because they're both squad players, and I expect Tino Livramento to play... screw it. No, because if I remove Tino, then I would need, yeah. So I could add Vangelis instead of Tino, but I don't see a point to that. We'll just be deep at fullback. Walker-Peters, Tino, Coyote. The question is, do I want Pape Matar Sarr or Lee Kong-in or Jonathan David? So Jonathan David is a better athlete, better jumping reach. Lee Kong-in's got the determination, the flair, the vision, the passing, you know, the facilitating, the play making. And then Pape Matar Sarr is 27, but he's a completely different type of player that allows us to play our different type of tactic, basically. I think I'll do that. It's tough though. I wish we had more ability to change it, but we don't. Okay, Pape Matar Sarr gives us a very healthy midfield, which is good. That frees up the other guys. Okay. That's registration. Michaelitis, don't hate me. Do not hate me, Michaelitis. So help me. If that manager shows up and tries to kick my door down because he's not playing in the Europa League. He is registered for the league. He will play a cup match or something. I don't know where. I know Riga can play midfield, but... Oh, my God. Fortunately, it's just Pape Matar Sarr and Jonathan David. But it's a terrible decision. It's really going to weaken us. We've lost a good player. The offer is too good for the club to turn down. Everyone has their price, and Yassine Uzcan was no different. Yassine was proving to be a lot more trouble than he was worth. I had to let him go for the squad harmony. That's not good enough. Part of your job is to balance personalities. Admitting you can't handle a player like Yassine doesn't make me feel any better about the situation. Suck an egg, dude. I'm okay with having both of these players leave in the summer, so I'm not really bent out of shape that they're super upset at me right now. I'd never deliberately jeopardize this club, and the sooner you come to realize that, the better. So this has nothing to do with the team and everything to do with you. It's time you faced your responsibilities and dealt with things properly. Jeez, dude. I think I've earned a bit more respect than you're showing me at the minute. Yeah, we've been very successful since I got here, dude. I could try to convince him again. This dude's really feel like I'm like cornered and I keep trying to get out, but I can't get out of it. The convince isn't going to work. I'll just say, I can see I'm not going to win you over. I'll just let it go for now. Jesus. Just torpedoed the happiness of Pape Matar Sarr and Jonathan David. All right. Yeah, I think both those guys will be on the move in the summer. They're not my guys. I don't particularly like them, especially if they're going to be causing it. Like, look, all of these issues are a knock-on from Yassine Uzcan getting upset by an offer from Real Madrid. I don't want guys that don't want to be here. We need to all be pulling in the same direction, right? We want to avoid kind of catastrophic locker rooms. So if you're going to get, real upset about that sort of thing, then, you don't belong around here. Bangani Kamala has decided to stay. Wait, what? Oh, the other Bangani Kamala has decided to stay with Orlando Pirates. Respect. Hello, Manchester United. How are you doing today? We actually have like a week off after this Manchester United match. Just step right into Leicester City. Cool. What do you think? Do you think we Winning cures all ills, so we'll be fine. I've already gone from very poor leadership support to average. I have made a couple of players unhappy, but, you know, we're working on rectifying that, so it's fine. Do you think we go with the Mourinho tactic today, chat? Who took my job at Saint Etienne? I actually don't know. I hope they're getting on okay. They're 9th. Yeah, it's a little below, obviously, where I'd hope they were, but they're 2 points out of a European place right now. Very safe. We'd guided them to a pretty solid spot. Patrick Kisnorbo. Oh, they hired the Troyes head coach. He'd been there for 7 years, and they brought him up to Saint Etienne. All right. Not a bad hire. How'd they get on in the rest of the Champions League? Well, they got knocked out for sure. Yeah. Finished with 5 points from 8. Did manage to draw Porto in the final match of the season, but did lose at Liverpool 3-0. So they can just lock in on the league. Hopefully they can, like, win something, you know. I knew so. The position had been getting taken off recently. There we go. Knew somebody else was not going to have a position. No, I don't want to look at Bruno Fernandez's face. I want to beat him. I want to beat Bruno Fernandez. I do. Zanini, you're in. Kulisevsky, you're in. Yves Bissouma, you're in. Romero, you're in. Gonzalo Inacio, you're in. Mickey Van de Ven, you're not ready yet. That means we are going with Kyle Walker-Peters. Hell yeah. Let's go. Kyle Walker-Peters. This is what you were born for. Rico Lewis, you're in. Guglielmo Vicario, you're in. Guerra, you're in. Endrick, hell yeah, you're in. That's so sick. Seka, you're in. This is my chosen 11 for Manchester United at the new White Hart Lane. They rule my world. Look, I don't need Kyle Walker-Peters to play well. I just need him to be a better defender than Ilian McAvoy, who sucks at defense. So he is a terrible choice in a match like this where he's actually going to have to play defense. Do you feel me, guys? Do you feel me? All right, we need another defensive guy. So Eberts, Sarr, Moore, Haraldson, Jimenez. It works for me. All right, everybody else is vibing on the bench. Okay. Vicario, Lewis, Romero, Inacio, Walker-Peters, Bissouma, Guerra, Seka, Kulisevsky, Zanini, Endrick. Let's do this. Did we adjust the way we were playing a little bit? Yeah, we went a little more direct. A little more pass into space, which works. We're going to go low crosses because we're working with Endrick up there now, and he's somebody that has a brilliant movement and off-the-ball skills, and somebody that you can hit in stride with a nice, quick, zipped cross. Manchester United. Manchester United. With the return of Kyle Walker-Peters to the left-back position. It's our chance to exact revenge on Manchester United. You can go out there and believe it today. We've got an unbeaten record at the helm of Tottenham. We've got 4 consecutive wins at the helm of Tottenham. A Manchester United that is very much in the title race in a Premier League that is entirely jumbled up right now. Let's go, boys. Big match. How's that team top? City's fallen off, and so is Liverpool, so it's kind of an open season. Arteta's not at Arsenal either. It's actually Pep that's at Arsenal, so it's a bit of a weird happening. But we're looking to restrict this match, not really give them the time of day. But in these instances, we play with confidence. When we... Goodness, Zanini, that is so bad. He's offside. That's just giving him the ball for free, Zanini. Good. Way to run him off the ball. That's proper defending in that situation. We're there. Good save. We need to contest that header better. I'm looking at you, Romero. Can't be giving Højlund a chance to smash that. It's not the easiest chance in the world, but our defensive shape in that highlight looked fantastic. There's no room through there. Who's nervous? Oh, just aggressive. I like that. I like that. Romero, Zanini, stay aggressive, man. Get after it. Oh, let's go Walker Peters. Nice play. I have no issue with him being pretty no-nonsense because he is, he has some quality, but especially lacking a bit of match sharpness, not familiar with his teammates. Better safe than sorry. Doesn't bother me at all. Ooh, we getting a highlight for the good guys? Seka. Nice, Eves. Good pace. Oh, Rico. Running down blind alleys. Oh, Javi Guerra. Excellent interception with the back heel. Endrick. Oh, it's Zanini! I get that maybe you don't score, right, even though it's a really clear chance, but did it have to be this bad of a shot? Great ball by Seka. That's good play, but Zanini just with the shankopotamus in the big moment here. And the way this tactic's designed, we are going to get a few of those, but there's not going to be like an onslaught of chances from us. So be wise of us to take advantage of the opportunity when it presents itself. I'm happy with our passing so far. Stay focused on that. Our defensive shape has been exactly what it needs to be. Continue to frustrate the team. Rely on our pace and our playmakers to be able to set up a nice counterattacking move where we're able to catch them pretty quickly. Get that ball up the field, and maybe Zanini will put it away next time. Who knows? Not getting a lot of involvement from Dejan Kulusevski in this tactic. Oh, wide for Zanini. There you go, Seka. That's better. It's good stuff, dude. I'm looking good today. You're looking good today. Stop it. Oi. Like we've already got Kyle Walker-Peters taking the set pieces for our elaborate variety of routines. Oy. Yeah, they had Endrick on the market for less than $100 million, and I was like, oh, say less, fam. Unfortunately, though, we're going to drop him today. Hakan Haraldsson and Santi Jimenez, please. Give some energy to our attack. Nice, Seka. Dang it. Why'd you have to tip it that way? Nice tackle. That's clean. Good, Kyle. Good. Life without Uzkan. We are surviving. Oh, Zanini. Hello. See you later. Oh, see you later. Nice carry, though. Javi Guerra. That's not it. Come on, boys. Keep it up. Keep grinding, boys. Keep grinding. Oh, my goodness, then a set-piece goal. That would be ideal. That would be so perfect. Håkan Arner Haraldsson. Oh! Ignacio. We've actually been way better in the second half. We've grown into the game. Hesitant, dear Lord. Oh, yeah, he hates me. I'm bringing in Karsten Eberts via Carlero. And I'm going to drop Vittorio Zanini because he is not entirely match sharp, so he's a little tired out there. Mikey Moore might just be able to make the play that wins us the entire match. Come on, Mikey. Eberts. Haraldsson. It's Santi. He's there. It's Seka! Oh, goodness gracious me. Oh, me, oh, my, oh, me, oh, my. That's a strong save. Damn you, Onana. Yeah, Karsten Eberts is in the reserves, but I like him. That would be nuts if Haraldsson scored that against United, but we're putting the pressure on now. Let's go. Haraldsson. I mean, what? What's all this then? Oh, yeah, Yves Basuma. He still got it. Santi, that touch scared me. Mikey, oh my goodness, Mikey Moore! Håkan Arner Haraldsson! Oh, come on, boys. Oh my goodness, Moore. That was off him. Come on. Oh, nice, Rico Lewis. A lot of confidence in Guglielmo Vicario there too. Romero. Gonzalo Inacio. Oh, good. Great recovery by Yves Basuma. A winner's mentality on that recovery. Nice. Way to get that out. We hit a counter here. Mikey. Oh, he unlocked it. He found Eberts. Eberts is fouled. Okay. That's a good foul. Pen. Oh my God, it's Eberts! the kid from the reserves had the chance. It was Jimenez that won it, and Eberts couldn't. He got the volley on target. He just drilled it right at Onana, dude. What? Oh, good second half. Maybe Gonzalo Inacio just saves us right here. Dude, these back post ones with they're just bad from Hakan. All right, the anti tactic worked again. We certainly were the better team in the second half. Could not find the winning goal, but we took over a team that was in 11th. We're trying to right that ship and keep our unbeaten streak going, and we have done that. Onana, player of the match for sure, dude. Couple of massive saves from Onana to keep United top of the league. Didn't get a lot from Endrick in that opening match. Obviously, this is a pretty sizable adjustment coming here to play, but all right, Leicester City, how you doing? This is a match we're going to have to go after a little bit. What are you up to today? I ate, I started the day with a pork and zucchini bibimbap from my HelloFresh box. And despite my best efforts, it actually came out very good. Tasted fantastic. I spent the first hour of the stream eating that. I'm a slow eater, all right? Can't hate. An atheist, dude. People that believe in 12 I didn't know that 12.5% was an eighth of 100. I guess it is, but I never thought about it that way. That's interesting. I feel like I learned something. A lot of weird things happening with the schedule, but I'm just rolling with the punches. We'll play whoever, whenever, my dude. We've got a team, it wasn't a perfect transfer window, but we have a team we are comfortable with, and we ended up with a financial net positive. That's fine. What's Alves up to? I don't know. He's just kind of vibing. We don't really call and catch up the way that we used to. But he is still hanging out at Hoffenheim, still has that $83 million release clause. He's still just 21 years old, and he is an incredible athlete who plays as a natural shadow striker, which we could definitely make use of in our team, but not for $83 million. He's made 45 first-team appearances for Hoffenheim over the last 2 years. So he's getting game time for sure. Him and Hendrick would score 50 goals between them. Yes, if we did have him as a shadow striker underneath Hendrick, that would be a lot. But we don't. What's my league placement history in this save? First, second, second, third. That's it. But mind you, I took this team over in 11th in January. So long road back. Unable to find offers for Lee Kong-in. I know. Thank you, intermediaries. Goodness. Useless. Yeah, he's good, man. Chris Brady, 25-year-old American goalkeeper. Very good. Kristan Fjotov. Carabao Cup semifinal. Well, we all know Chelsea's winning that. There you go. Chelsea loves making a Carabao Cup final. Doesn't mean they're going to win it. We just looked to St. Etienne. They're in 9th. So they're 2 points out of the last European spot. They did get knocked out of the Champions League. Would have been a pretty special effort if they didn't. What's this, the day before? Sick. Vuskovic, Hector Gamara, McAvoy, Audrin, Mikhailidis. Kyle Walker-Peters is going to get plenty of match sharpness from the actual match because Uzkan's gone and we have... I got a need for fullbacks. As Mickey Van de Ven is down. Is Bergvall at Tottenham? No. He ain't here. Neither's Harry Kane, so I don't even care. Give us bad boy. He's out on loan in Belgium, right? Getting his caps and everything. Ashley Phillips making positive development. Oh, I can see crazy improvement here. Constantelius is back to full fitness. Mickey Van de Ven will be returning to full fitness and will be eligible for the bench against Leicester, which is great because I love Van de Ven. Oh, yeah, now you're happy to stay? Oh, shut up, dude. That was for the Sociedad offer. Now he's just upset about the Champions League. That was half of it. He still has the other one. He still has the other one, dude. Come on. Don't lie to me like that. You're still upset. You don't even know why. We actually have good team cohesion, in spite of the uproars that seem to have been caused all over the place recently. Thought he was at... Oh, shoot, he was at Hibs. He turned down the offer to Belgium to go play at Hibernian. So I should just take the train up, dude. I'm just going to take the train up. Yeah, he's got 10 appearances, 1 goal at Hibernian in his loan. What a beautiful man. The unflappable, driven wonder kid from South Africa, making his way into Europe, making a name for himself on the European stage. 25 appearances and 3 goals for St. Etienne. A bright future. Van de Ven cleared for 60. Constantelius cleared for 75. David and McAvoy both should have just played in that friendly. Seka's not match sharp either. All right, well, we need to win. There's 2 points between 7th and 4th, but we are 4 points behind that. So a win away to Leicester would be the match in hand that we cash to close that distance. I don't know what Liverpool's doing, but now all of a sudden they're in 11th. They are the new Chelsea. Chelsea's in 3rd. United and Liverpool, or United and freaking Arsenal. What a title race. Rico, Romero, Inacio, Kyle Walker-Peters, Vicario, Bissouma. All right, we are switching, though. We'd have the same guys. It's going to be presented in a different way. Okay, that is a freaking fun lineup. Oh, you want regular starter? Yeah, Oh, dude, he's okay with impact sub. This guy knows he's not good. He knows he's not good. That's ridiculous. How can you know you're not good and still be here bothering me? If Van de Ven, Coyote, Phillips, Eberts, Sarr, Moore, Constantelius. We don't want Eberts. Unfortunately for our bank account, Håkon Arner Haraldsson is somebody that is going to be at least on the bench for this match. So he is prepared. Vicario, Lewis, Romero, Inacio, Walker-Peters, Guerra, Bissouma, Kulusevski, Seka, Zanini, Endrick. Hell yeah. That front four. Yo. Yo. That front four. That is the business. win. Very important here. We are on a very long unbeaten run. We are unbeaten since we took over. Expect us to maintain that. Center mid on defend works? Yeah. On Yves Bissouma, yes. Doesn't have the athleticism for me to be a ball winner, but I want his defensive sense and tackling to be anchored in front of our defense. Been working for me. How did you sign Indrik? Fair. We kept our wits about us, and he was eligible for our scouts guest about $85 million. And we had paid $35 million up front and $50 million over the next 3 years to bring him in, which was an awesome deal, obviously. But he was the backup striker at Real Madrid, and so they were okay with selling him for, they did technically turn a profit on him. They just had somebody else in that spot. Where at Tottenham, he becomes the star turn at striker because I'm not Real Madrid. You get in. Gotta be. Has to be. And onside. Yves Bissouma. Yves Bissouma, the tenured talisman in the center of that midfield, cleans up the mess left by Gonzalo Inacio. Really stole that goal from his teammate there. Nice block. Who followed that? Javi Guerra. Good game sense. Westbrook. Westbrook, thank you for gifting 5 subs, dude. Thank you for making 5 people's days. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes if you caught one. Jarbob, Chaos, Johnny, Guffy, Buck. You're now part of the Hammers. You get the ad-free experience for a whole month, courtesy of Westbrook. Say thank you. Have your manners. Less 10 Gaming just dropped 10. And I mean this seriously. Chad, show some love to Less 10. They just gave 10 people the ad-free experience, the bacon, and the emotes for free out of the kindness of their heart. Less 10, thank you so much for doing that. If you got one, like I was saying, be sure to say thank you. And Less 10, thank you for supporting the stream like that. That is huge. Oh, and speaking of huge. Speaking of huge, it's Javi Guerra from the parking lot, and it's 2-0. Speaking of huge, Javi Guerra, full pace. Thank you very much. Seka. Nice. Weasel, thank you so much for the 6 months. Or Wessel. Wessel. Congrats on your silver bacon, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Almost 2,800 hammers on the face of the earth, which is insane. Mr. Rimo's throwing down the 5 gifted subs. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. No, I did not renegotiate the Bissouma contract. The agent was being a right old piece of work, he was. But I'll try again. Lancer, thank you for the 5 months. Keeping the vibes going. Thank you for supporting the stream, dude. Thank you, Rimo, for the 5 gifted subs. Enjoy those. Be sure to say thank you. I would choose 5 more. Westbrook! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Westbrook. Was that 10 now for Westbrook as well? The bacon is flying. The emotes are flying. Thank you guys for supporting the stream with kindness. Oh my goodness, Hendrick. This is what I'm looking for, though, chat. Not only all the kindness flying around, but Indrik, look at that. Splits the center backs with a quick turn of pace. That is what he is all about right there. W's to the gifters. Thank you guys for supporting the stream and doing it by getting people the bacon, the emotes, and no ads. It's super clutch, bro. Is that 10 more gifted subs I see? Is that 10 more gifted subs from less 10? That would be 20. Doubling up their own name here. Thank you for gifting 10 more people ad-free emotes, bacon, access to the subsection of the Discord, so you can do save your saves if you want. Oh, Endrick! Scoring one for less 10. Endrick grabs his inaugural Tottenham goal in an absolutely shambolic performance from the Leicester defense. He's off the mark. In honor of all the gifted subs, Endrick has decided to score. Dewsbury Hall will want that one back. Les Ted, thank you so much for the 20 gifted subs, though, dude. This front four is striking terror in defenses already. I know. It's wonderful, isn't it? And we've got Constantelli, son, Mikey Moore, and all them off the bench. Sanini, let's go. Really a front five when you factor in Javi Guerra, and of course he scored that absolute banger earlier. Hey, dude, we're 15 matches left after this. Why not chase a Champions League spot? It is 3 points away if we win this match. We're 3 points out of Champions League. And our promise was Europa League, so Levy's going to be... Oh, what a goal. Wow, that was really pretty. Thank you for saving me on clean sheet bonuses. Yeah, we'll be 3 points out of top four with a win in this match. We battle and we make it hard against the teams that we think are more talented than us, and we got to go out there and take care of business against the teams that I believe we are more talented than, which would be Leicester City. Walker Peters at... Oh, get there, Seka. Come on. Come on. Just struggling. Bellarmino, Seka. All right, give me Yannis. Give me Yannis and Mickey Van de Ven to help with the defense, because he can't play a full 90, but he can definitely play the last 30. One normal day at Barclays. All right, he gets Sanini too. Mikey, get ready. Give me Matasar. Help out with the defense. Javi Guerra's tired too. I know he hates me, but get in there, dude. I go with a praise. Is that going to work out for us? This I want to do. I don't want to lower our lines or anything, but I do want to lower the tempo and stuff. That's fine. It's a really tough shot. Oh, give me that ball, baby. Give me that ball. Kulusevski. Kulusevski. Ah. Higher Brow, thank you for the 7 months, dude. Thank you for supporting the stream. Oh, let's go, baby. Let's go. Get it right back in the set piece, 4-2. Let's go. The result is what matters. The result is what matters. We are results-based. All right. Results-oriented. Coyote, get in there. Gonzalo Inacio from Yanis Constantelius. Just a brilliant name goal there. Made it a little interesting there, but we have now made it uninteresting. Mikey Moore. Oh, yes. Looking dangerous. Looking feisty. Looks like we're loading up back post again. Got these two guys lurking. Gonzalo Inacio! Oh, it's Mickey Van de Ven! And it's 5-2. Mickey Van de Ven's back from his injury in style, and Tottenham have scored a bundle. The set pieces have been electric. Yanis Constantelius on a plate again. Then Mickey Van de Ven with a very good volley in truth. Tottenham will win it going away. Oh, look at that. Give me that, Eves. Give me that, Eves. Oh, well, I thought we were giving up. I thought we were getting up a goal there. Van de Ven looked for all the world like he didn't want to contest that, and he didn't. We'd add some comfort to that with some good work in the set pieces. That's a good sign that we're in the right mental space, you know? It's a good sign that we're in the right mental space. And that's a good win. We were in 11th when we took this team over. We have battled our way to 8th, and we have put together what is still an unbeaten run, and now we play last place Cardiff. Let's go. Let's freaking go, dude. So Basuma, well, I guess he did have a goal and an assist. We just got $2.7 million from the Dorrington deal. Oh, our finances are so glorious. And I could put even more of that wage budget in the transfer budget. So we do have $75 million. We could hunt a big name player. Hey, can I increase the percent of my transfer revenue retention? Do 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 do. We've already reduced our payroll by like 30 million, which is nice. I slash payroll, dude. I'm an enemy of the payroll. United just lost to Newcastle and stayed at the top of the league because Arsenal also lost. This is an awesome title race. City beat them. And we get to skip the first round of knockouts in the Europa League, which is awesome. Have I won something with this team? No, he took over a month and a half ago, dude. Or no, he took over 2 months ago. We were hired away from Saint Etienne in December to coach Tottenham. Why does it go to the homepage when I hit continue? That is causing issues. Why did I downgrade teams? Hey, man. I've been enjoying my time at Tottenham. We've been unbeaten for 2 months. Finished second in the league table in the Europa League through very, it wasn't very comfortable, but we did, won 6 of 8 matches. Cardiff just won. Fulham in the mud. Fulham, Coventry, and Cardiff just hanging out at the bottom. Sick. Cardiff's on 12. Sorry, my head's blocking the bottom of the table. Cardiff is on 12 points. So it's 12, 14, 15. And then 20 is in 17th. So the bottom three is separating. Thanks to Cardiff, they've separated by more. Come on. It's 55% transfer retention. All right, Daniel. I'm requesting an increase to revenue because of the financially healthy situation at the club. Yo, Danny boy. I mean, for real, you and I, we both knew. You know, we knew we were going to get along. It's going to be like 60%. 70%. All right. I mean, that's better than 55. I mean, it's not 100, but it is 70. 15 percentage points from Daniel Levy's a pretty big dub. So that's a pretty big win. Get a little 15 percentage points out of that one. Oh, good luck, deal. Yeah, look. I'm squeezing the transfer revenue percentage up. We'll never get to 100, but the revenue retention. Monday. David, you three. You, yes. McAvoy, yes. Audrin, yes. Ebert, yeah, you three. All you guys need to get your sharpness up. Vanderven, after another week, will probably be ready to just start against Cardiff. Be awesome. Oh, Romero, no. No, Romero. Don't you dare. Can I request a new director? Yes, Daniel, I would like to replace you at the helm of the club. Do you have any issues with that? No? Great. Oh, you got a U21 sports scientist. Well, you're really dragging your feet about that, dude. You've been trying to hire guys for that spot for a while. How many leagues do I have playable? All of them. But at the end of this season, we are going to reduce that a little bit. Just so that we can move through the save faster. Things will load faster and everything. Because obviously being in the Premier League, we're probably not headed to the Indonesian second division anytime soon. You must have an insane PC. Yes, I do. I used to have a PC sponsorship, and they sent me like the Rolls Royce of PCs, and I use it for FM. Spoilers? Yeah, I know. Probably not going to go to Indonesia. I don't want to. Lateral move. True. Everybody knows that Persipura in the Indonesian league is where it's really at. You want to build your coaching reputation. It's like Fight Club. The streets will remember you if you win there. When's our next FA Cup match? It is Liverpool away, so can't wait. Speak of the devil. We play Aston Villa after this, and then Liverpool away in the FA Cup 5th round. Love it for us. Oh, let's go. I am so excited by that upcoming fixture. Absolutely tremendous. And then in March, we should be dropping into Europa League knockouts as well. Yo, Big Bald Lad, thank you for the 10 months. That's a big, bold name. Oh, Matt Turner has said his decisions. I said a decision to retire at the end of the season. Oh. Well, don't worry. You're not going to make the World Cup roster either, Matt. I like you in real life, even though you're in bad form. I like you in real life, but not now. So Vandeven's starting. Constantelius is not, so I don't want to rob him of the opportunity to play in the U21 Premier Division Cup against the Huddersfield U21s. I mean, what a mischance that would be. Isn't there a March international break? When's that hit? Oh, the end of it. Oh, yeah, we have friendlies. I schedule those for the U.S. I can't even remember. Your episode, at the end of this save where you take a close look at your former clubs and how they performed after you left them. Yeah, it's not a bad idea, Rocky. That could be a lot of fun. Oh, yeah, we're playing Poland and Ivory Coast at the end of March. Nice. For world ranking, lads. I am very excited. I think this offseason is going to be a ton of fun for a lot of reasons. Because one, we will be playing at the World Cup with the US, and two, we will finally we're gonna have a bigger say in what our team here looks like. Whoa, do 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 do. Alrighty, Liverpool. We have 2 matches in hand on them, but they've jumped back into 8th with a couple of wins. They beat Bournemouth away, notoriously difficult game. Haji Wright is playing for Coventry, the U.S. striker. United got 4 goals from Rasmus Højlund, so he finally found his miracle, and they're top still. Bournemouth is also in 5th. So that Liverpool joke was kind of true. Bournemouth is ahead of Liverpool, very much. Oh, wow. If Newcastle wins both of its matches in hand up here, then we'd have 3 teams at 51 points at the top of the league, which would be a lot of fun. We are obviously not one of them, but we could get to 45 points. It'd be 6 points off the top of the league title. Look, I'm not saying anything crazy yet. I'm not saying anything crazy yet. But I really like the comp that we have in our team right now. I do. I'm not saying anything crazy yet. I wouldn't dare say anything weird or insane about the fact that, you know, with our matches in hand, we're 6 points off the top of the league. No, that'd be crazy. That would be insane. Yeah. That would be nuts. New White Hart Lane against Cardiff City, who are bottom of the Premier League right now, so we are expecting a very good performance from the lads. Yeah, all the big 6 are within 10 points of the top of the league as it stands right now, Liverpool being the bottom of that. 1-0 Claremont Foot. Leave me alone, dude. That was a painful FMS loss, that's for sure. But we're respectful of our opponent. That's why I'm playing it entirely for, you know, this is the first team, including a start for Mickey Van de Ven for the first time in a month and a half. Some would argue that we were preparing Mickey Van de Ven to come play in this game against the worst team in the league in Cardiff. We were preparing the team to be able to handle this. Kulusevski, nice collapse. There you go. Kulusevski. Oh, looking for Hendrick. EO. Way to force the clearance, though. Mickey. Oh, that would have been weird. Second, Zanini should be able to absolutely cook this guy. All right, he just injures Zanini. Sick. Advantage being played. I don't think that's enough. Zanini better be all right. Nice recovery by Lewis. Kicks it out. Zanini is not all right. They're claiming he's time wasting. He might have been. He's fine. I'll give you that. Guerra! Oh, he hit the post. Javi Guerra probably should have let Mickey Van de Ven have that. Our set pieces are lethal. We have very good set piece takers. Tall enough guys like Inacio and Van de Ven. That was a shot. That was definitely a shot. That went the opposite direction of the goal. I realize that's a really tough angle and he probably can't score that anyways, but that was a shot. Nice. How'd I convince Madrid to sell Endrick? They were convinced. They were okay. They wanted like 80, 85 million. We gave them 85 over 4 years, and they went, sure. He didn't hit the top end of his potential, and so I don't think they wanted him. Oh. I mean, they would have liked him, but they liked $85 million more. And Real Madrid, they've got plenty of other talented dudes. I just don't think he hit the top part of his development. He's still really, really good. Way to face up, Eves. Got all the options in front of you, Zanini. Oh, that's a wild challenge. Guerra. Kulizevsky, face up. Over the line, ref. You want to get weird? Of course you do. Who doesn't want to get weird? Let's get weird. I asked if you wanted to get weird, and you said yes. I heard you. So we're getting weird. We cool with that? We're bumping Javi Guerra up. We'll probably swap him out for Constantelius because he's not playing that well anyways. And we are going to live in their half of the field. Oh, Seka! Now, we don't want to mess around and let them get more and more comfortable with the idea of the fact that this match is 0-0. Not at our place. No, they're not putting any pressure on us, and we will lean into the fact that they're not capable of or willing to really try to put our back line under any sort of pressure. So we're going to start the numbers further up the field. Just check back to receive the ball. Play within this system. Yves Bissouma keeps it ticking over. There's the overlap from Rico. We can square this. Get in, son. Vittorio Zanini with his first goal. Viva Italia. It really all starts with the sharpness of that pass by Bissouma. The defense can't move while the ball's traveling. Rico, good ball. Zanini probably would have preferred it on the ground, but easy enough for Vittorio Zanini. That's why you pass the ball fast. Defense can't move while that ball's zinging from Yves Bissouma. Nice tackle by Mickey. We're going to stay in this until like 75. If it's still 1-0, then we'll probably scale it back, but hopefully we can get a couple goals. Seka. Javi Guerra. Oh. I have freaking low crosses on. No, I don't. I thought I had that set. He's floating dang crosses. I'm losing my mind. You have the team for a counter? Yeah, I know. I'm really excited. That means that when we're playing like Manchester City, we can set up and do that. Oh, square it. Endrick, dang it. Eves, that's terrible. Endrick, come on, man. He hit that shot with concussive force, though. I pity the fool that blocks this. He crushed that ball. He has shoots with power as a trait. He zoinked that one. He absolutely zoinked it. Subs. Give me Yanis Constantelius, please, and give me Santiago Jimenez, and give me Papa Matar Sarr. Just, might as well freshen the team up. We got good options. Those guys haven't been particularly good. Thank you, Vicario. Fresh ideas. We love Yanis Constantelius off the bench as well. He is a very important part of this team. Oh, Santi, you can't just run before you have the ball. What's shooting with power good for? High finishing, low composure. He actually has high finishing and high composure, but it's not like a bad thing. Like, there's no need for me. He just smacks the ball really hard. Yeah, that might have been on. No, it's not. Dang it. What are you guys' favorite, like, finishing trait? Because I always go back and forth on a lot of them. Shoots with power. I don't like places shots as much. I really like rounds keeper. Because it's not just like the Fernando Torres play. It's like they'll use their dribbling to try and create a better angle to shoot because they don't have good finishing, but they have high dribbling and composure. I really like that one. Attempts overhead kicks. Kulusevski, Constantelius! Yanis Constantelius! Oh, yeah. First time shots is a good one, too. First time shots is a good one. High technique, first touch, finishing, composure. Hard to have all the right stuff, but lovely finish. Volley into the ground from Yanis Constantelius. He is such an impact player. Been a huge pickup for 24 million. Him and Endrick, the purchases. Then the loans of Livramento, Walker Peters. That Australian midfielder whose name I can't say. Another Greek dude, though. Greek last name on the Aussie. Romero. Seca. Oh, yeah, Constantelius. Zanini. Nice. Mickey Vandeven. Papa Matosar. Loving it. Romero. Rico. Well, that look like a low cross to you, dude? Does that look like a ball whipped in low with pace? Freaking floated ball to the back post. What am I trying to do here, huh? What sort of business am I trying to run? Breaks off side trap. Yeah, I guess it's not really like a finishing trait, but I do like that. Places shots for inverted wingers. I think places shots is one you just want to add, but I've never had an experience where I trained that on a player and then I was like, wow, I really noticed like a big improvement in their finishing. Because sometimes places shots, especially if they have bad composure, can make them worse. Because they'll try and take the time and measure their shot, but they can't do it as well. Oh, easy. Excuse me? You did what? That is an incredible miss. They're both complacent. We're gonna have to give a complacency team talk after this. It is only 2-0, dude. It is only 2-0. But good performance, boys. Good performance. Kulusevski, Constantelius, Yanis. That's the business. Now we're tied with Aston Villa on points, but our goal difference isn't on the right side of history here. Villa and Bournemouth have just decided to join the conversation in the top. Villa, Bournemouth, and Newcastle are the three non-Big Six teams that are like in the top cut. Fair play, boss. Fair play. All right, good performance, though. We kicked it up a notch in the second half, and we were able to just kind of run them off the pitch there. Nice work, boys. It's another 3 points in the Premier League, and that was a rare event before we got here, so we got to be happy with that. Good stuff. Good stuff. Good show, lads. Just keep winning. I'd love to get one of those matches in hand out of the way now. I don't know when they've got it scheduled, but just don't want Constantelius to get hurt, but I will give him 45 minutes in that match so that he can try and get his match sharpness all the way back, because if this is how good he is without his match sharpness, then I can only imagine. Constantelius keeps trying long-range free kicks? Yeah, well, he's good at them. He's freaking scored a banger earlier. I really like rifles free kicks. Yeah, usually I don't think I've ever once trained a free kick trade on somebody, but if they have one, then great. You know, you don't have to train it. Hey, we just got $150,000 from the FA Cup match at Liverpool being televised. So this is a massive 6-pointer, obviously. Away against Villa, we win. We are into the top 7 by 3 points because we are tied with them right now. My favorite trade is gets crowd going, and my second favorite is winds up opponents. Big crowd work guy, huh? Was there much business in the January transfer window? There was some. We purchased Constantelius and Indrik. We loaned in Tino Livramento, Mastantelius, who's an attacking midfielder, and Kyle Walker-Peters, kind of round out depth. We sold Bentancur for 35. We sold not Urian Timber, but his brother. We sold him for 49, but over 3 years. And we sold Yassine Ujkan for 65 to Real Madrid, which was annoying. Because we would have preferred to have kept him, but Real Madrid came in and unsettled him. Awesome. Nothing major. Oh, Zanini. Yeah, sorry, we loaned in an unbelievable winger. And we signed Indrik. The two most important things in the transfer window. We brought in Vittorio Zanini, who is a missile on the outside, an enthusiastic winger, as they say. And then we signed Indrik for 85 million over 4 years from Real Madrid. So he is here, down and ready to clown. Challenge ID, you can only sign players with the argues with ref trait. I wonder what the best team is that you can get one of those players at every single position. It's probably not great. That team is probably not great. That dude actually wasn't that bad. He is a really explosive athlete. I mean, like world-class 20 agility, sort of impossible to keep him in front of you sort of player. FM experiment incoming. Yeah, I mean, more just like you search the database for like what's the highest current ability player at each position. But now we know current ability isn't really the end-all be-all, right? Current ability is just like a number that's calculated based off the numbers that are going into the attributes, but it's not weighted in a way that indicates how good the player is really at all. Be funny to see the whole team surround the ref at every call. You just getting yellow cards for dissent, like just all over the place. Oh, yeah, Van de Ven. Dude's actually in the first team, so we could chill with he needs to sharpen up. Outside the match itself, that would be sick. All right, Villa. How you doing, Aston Villa? Looking good. I'm excited. Oh, Europa League. I didn't realize that we were already making progress. Okay. The Europa League playoff round. Charleroi has beaten Antwerp 6-2. Club Brugge has beaten Ike Athens 3-1. Eintracht Frankfurt beat Villarreal. That's a tough draw for both those teams. Udinese beat Fenerbahce. Bodo Glimt is into the next round. Lens beat Austria. Oh, Lens was in there. Dang it. Lens and Monaco got through 7-1 apiece over Austria, Vienna, and Red Star. And PAOK Thessaloniki beat Switzerland's Servette 3-1. So those are the teams we could be drawn against. I would assume the draw is like the next day. And I don't know when the match would kick off. I think it's early March. But it's round of 16 in the Europa League, and there are some very good teams, and there are some very approachable teams like a Bodo Glimt that could make for an easy round. I know Lens got a Tycoon takeover, so them and Monaco are very similar in size. Yeah, there it is. Coco and Yang. Yeah, well, he's not good enough to play for the U.S. I love that he's declared his availability. All right, give me the song, baby. Give me the song, brother. Because it's time for the round of 16 Europa League draw. The unseeded teams, Bodo Glimt, Charleroi, Club Brugge, Eintracht Frankfurt, Lens, Monaco, PAOK, and Udinese. The seeded teams, Athletic Bilbao, AZ, Brighton, Tottenham, Lyon, Frosinone, Freiburg, and Anderlecht. Bodo Glimt is the first team on the board. We will take that. We will take that. Freiburg got Bodo Glimt. Okay, never mind. Never mind, that's fine. Club Brugge, we would love that. I'd love a trip to Belgium. It's wonderful this time of year. Yes. Well, that's two of the easier options just got picked off the board. Who's up? Yes. Charleroi? Yes. We want Charleroi. Absolutely. Okay. I notice how you're leaving all of the hard teams here. Eintracht Frankfurt. Well, this is going to be AZ. Brighton. Brighton of the Premier League is there with their European contests. Okay. Monaco. Nope. This is Athletic Club. Athletic Bilbao will be playing. Let's go. Let's go. Match 6. Give me PAOK. Put PAOK up on the board right now. Udinese. Okay. Anderlecht. Let's go. Match day 7. Put PAOK up on the board and give it to me. Yes. Give me PAOK. Give me PAOK. Yes. 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 And Lens plays Anderlecht, so Lens will be in the next round. They got a pretty reasonable draw, too. But we are playing against PAOK Thessaloniki, one of the easier teams that we could come up against, and with our Greek superhero as well. Absolutely ideal here. Absolutely ideal. Oh, wait. Dude, what in the world is going on with this? Okay, so is this after a match? No. So we have to... Okay. Thank you, Europa League Anthem. You have served your purpose. Okay, so we have that, and then we have... We got to stick a recovery here, because we have a 3-match week all of a sudden that ends with... Shut up. That ends with Liverpool, which is ridiculous. If I may say so myself, I find that a tad absurd. We have PAOK Thessaloniki leads away, PAOK Thessaloniki at home, and Liverpool. So ideally, we're pretty heavily rotated for that second PAOK Thessaloniki match, but, you know, who knows? Who knows? Goodness gracious. Oh. How much did I spend on Constantelius? He had a $24 million release clause in his contract that we just sniped, you know. Yeah, that's where 40. So we only got 55% of our transfer income because the other 45% was bribing the Europa League to give us a layup. No, PAOK, any combination of players we put out there should be able to beat PAOK over 2 legs. Which helps, because that means going into that Liverpool match, we'll be able to set up like some kind of rest situation. Which will be nice. We would love that. Oh, they signed a U18's goalkeeping coach. Why? Hey, if you got any recommended signings, throw them my way. Ooh, Brighton Arsenal kick off the day. Arsenal top of the league. Don't bottle it. Oh, Senpai got hurt. 5 weeks. Nice, fine. He'll be back by the time we're playing in the next match. All right, guys. Unfortunately, that's where we're going to leave it for today. But we have continued our incredible unbeaten run. We will have Villa and then Liverpool and then into the Europa League knockouts after that. And thank you to HelloFresh for sponsoring the stream. We are going to raid somebody, so stick around for that. We're going to go make somebody's day. Right when I join, oh, man, I'm sorry. But thank you, guys. Had a great day today. Love you guys. Fist bump. The vibes were absolutely sensational. I was tired. You guys brought me back. If you want the HelloFresh deal, of course, you saw me eating the bibimbap earlier that I woke up at 9 a.m. to prepare. Absolutely, utterly deleted. It was very good. You get 60% off your first box. That's UK only, so if you're not from the UK, you just have to look at it and cry with the rest of us. But, yeah, that's a very good deal. If you use code Zealand, 60% off, 20% off the next 2 months on HelloFresh. And you, too, can learn how to cook a bibimbap. Thanks to that little 6-step thing they gave me. All right, you guys got the copy pasta ready? We are going to find somebody to raid. Second Zealandism video is going to be going up today as well because we didn't post any on Zealandism this weekend. So if you like that new channel, be sure to keep your eyes peeled. Stay frosty out there, fellas. All right, let's raid somebody we've never raided before. I've been having a lot of fun with that recently. What about this dude? Oh, rocking the beanie. Vibes seem to be 11 out of 10. Let's parachute on in there. Shote. All right, guys. I will see you on Thursday. No stream tomorrow, but I am recording for the new podcast that hopefully I'll be able to share with you guys soon. Have a great rest of your Tuesday. Great Wednesday. There'll be videos out and stuff that hopefully you guys are able to enjoy. And I believe there is FA Cup going on right now. Manchester City's blowing the brakes off Luton, if that's your thing. All right, bye, guys. Enjoy the raid. Have fun. Oh, Luton just scored when I was saying that. True. All right, word of the day. Translucent.
Translucent.
Translucent. Translucent describes something that's not completely clear or transparent, but is clear enough to allow light to pass through. They admired the translucent gemstones on display at the museum. It's a sick word of the day. See you at the end of another stream for another one.